Majokko Meimi. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the slight delay. I totally remembered. I totally remembered I was supposed to go live. Hi. I am production kawaii Ephemira's little fortune-telling witch, Meimi-mu-me-mo. It's time to start the show. Woo! Good evening, or whatever day it is, whatever time of day it is. Daylight savings is a scam. It's a scam. I want my hour back. I don't care that it was nice and sunny out earlier. I'm a creature of the night. I don't need it. I'm gonna burn and shrivel up in the sunlight. Hey. Okay, my weird dreams are normal though. They're weird, but they're normal in retrospect, you know? Everyone has weird dreams. Sometimes. I'll get my hour back eventually. No. No. Literally, I'm used to being like, oh boy, it's 3 AM and I'm still talking with the Ephemira girls because half of them are like in different time zones, right? We always get the time zone when after the last girls finish streaming, and then when like Lethe like is like awake and in the middle of starting her day, and then at the very end of our conversation, Tomoe wakes up. That's when we're all like super active. Unfortunately, that is now officially 4 AM for me. It's the worst. So yeah, I really need to reset my sleep schedule. Like really need to sleep. I need to sleep properly. Yeah, so literally when I was doing my morals last night, right? And then someone was like, yeah, where's your schedule? I'm like, I have my schedule, but so what happened was like last night all of us were just kind of like, that collab was so much fun. Do you guys want to do another collab? And we're like, yeah, we want to do another collab. And we were at the very beginning, before we debuted, we went over our like projected for first month schedule with management and stuff, and you know, like they kind of told us a few things like, oh, maybe you shouldn't do too many collabs, maybe you should like focus on your individual content, you know. Obviously if we only ever did collabs or did too many, like you wouldn't really distinguish us as individuals, right? So it makes sense. But then we were like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do too many collabs. But like after our first collab, we're like, no, screw it, let's do more collabs. Another thing, because it was White Day, right? And we were like, oh, you know, we weren't there streaming for Valentine's Day, so I don't know if we can celebrate White Day. And then we looked at the schedule, and like half of kawaii girls had listed White Day karaoke, and everyone was like, wait a second, we can't just all do karaoke. There was like at least 3 karaokes on that day. So we're like, so what if you guys moved a couple of those karaokes and then we just did a collab instead? So we're like, yay! So we literally got into like the call that night. We're like, guys, get in call. Let's test this game right now. Let's try it. And we were laughing so much. So it's gonna be really funny for sure. We tested it. And then we were like, we were messaging in the Slack channel, right? And then Tomoe wakes up and is like, what does this mean? Just weird sussy things out of context. Oh yeah, karaoke relay would be nice, but I don't know when they are planning to stream. Is it the coolest witch in Ephemira? Yeah! The only witch, but still the coolest. Yeah, all of them were sleeping late, but I end up sleeping the latest because I'm precisely at like the nighttime time zone when everyone else is like awake, which sucks for me. When you wake up to 1,000 plus messages and decide to sleep more. I woke up at like 11 AM, I looked at my phone and was like, nah. I went back to sleep until like 4 PM. I got out of bed and I got some like caffeinated iced chai latte. And I was like, okay, I am not gonna take a nap today. I'm not gonna take a nap today. That's my problem. I always take a nap in the middle of the day, and when I wake up, it's 10 p.m. And that's when you see me active again. Like, I'm quiet until like 5 p.m. And then I take a nap, and I wake up at 10 p.m. and I start like messaging everyone. Yeah. I mean, I just get zoomies at night. And don't you get sleepy in the middle of the day? Don't you get sleepy? Yeah, poor Tomoe has to sleep during collab. It's the worst. The problem is like Tomoe is not very free when we're free, right? But then we're only free on her weekends, and Lethe's not free on weekends right now. So we can't really fit everyone in right now, but mostly because Tomoe is busy anyway. She's busy this week, but she'll be freer in the coming weeks. I don't know if she... I mean, it wasn't like that much backlog because we were still calling. No wonder you sleep for 100 years at a time. I do! Every little thing. I use up my stamina, take a nap. I like eat too much, I get a food coma, take a nap. I streamed and used up all my energy on stream, take a nap. So that's what happened. I used up all my energy on the collab on Saturday and then took a big nap. Which you guys caught, right? You guys watched the collab, right? Wasn't it fun? Did you guys make your tweet to enter the giveaway yet? Because they're about to draw soon. They're about to draw soon. Literally, we were like, but management, we want. And management was kind of like, we'll see what we can do. And we're like, we tried so hard. Don't we get a prize? And they're like, well, we'll see. You need more stamina. I really do, but it's like I only get more stamina when it gets warmer out. It's still cold. I take a step out. It's still windy and cold. As soon as it's like spring, then I'll want to like take walks again. I know. I wake up from a nap just to take another nap. Napping is always the answer. My body refuses to stay up. Well, my body refuses to stay up when it wants to nap, but that's only during the day. At night, I had the zoomies after our call because I got so much energy. That's the problem. I get energy when I talk to people, right? So after we had so much fun with just like the 2 seconds we tried of the game, then I like stayed up for another like 2 hours or so. It's not even their fault. I just kept being like, oh, we can stream like this, and then we can talk about this, and woo! Like, I'm so excited. And then I fall asleep finally, at like, I don't know, past 6 a.m. And then, I dream about streaming. We were also talking about vertical streams, because, Nami tried the vertical stream, right? And we were like, well how does that work? I don't know. We gotta ask about tech, but not a lot of the senpais have tried it. Oh, hi, Cyan! Wait, didn't you do... You guys, Evie and you did, like, the dual vertical streams? Like, one is a vertical stream and one is a normal stream at the same time? Like, we want to try that. That sounds really cool. The napping is always the answer. It's true. I love that, like, picture of the gun pointed towards the sun. That's like, I've had enough. Meimi's daily cycle. Wake up, yap with girls, nap, wake up too early, nap, wake up, stream, nap. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yup. And then it's like, oh boy, I have stream right now. Whoops. I like tried to catch everyone that was streaming and say hi, but then 2 hours passed so quickly. Like, oh, gotta say hi to Reina now that she's back. Gotta say hi to Tomoe. Gotta say hi to Nami. And then some of the Prism girls were former Prism Project girls were doing White Day karaoke, and I was like, oh, they sing so well. Gotta send them some support. Oh, well, Mita. Wait, Mita's here too. Oh, I gotta give her ad. There you go, Wrenchified. Witches unite. But it's okay. I heard everyone else has a horrible sleep schedule too. It's just gonna be a problem when I have to go out. When I have to go out and my body is like, this is 3 a.m. and it's like noon or something. I have to stay awake for meetings. Yeah, Nano used the vertical karaoke. Those streaming practice the multitasking and reading. I don't even know how to do that, like, technology-wise, though. But I heard, like, you get really funny comments on the shorts. Like, people who find you, they're just like... I don't know, they ask you things like, do you like furries? Or, like, other unrelated things. Do you eat a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.? No. No. I just, I have, maybe I finished my boba and have some snackies, though. Get wrenched, nerd. The shorts chat is wild. No, I don't. No, I don't. Not into furries. But that's apparently what someone said to Nano. I'm just like, huh? Mita has company role players. Yeah! I always see like role players show up. Like, people who are just scrolling shorts and then land on your stream. What compels them to be like, oh, the anime girl is singing right now. Let's quick, let's roleplay in her chat. There's some interesting, for lack of better words, people. Patrick is disappointed. Hey, I eat the Krabby Patties during normal hours. I'm not gonna do it at 3 a.m. I'm not dodging the question. No. Should we be more unhinged so you don't want shorts chat? Hey. I barely ever watch shorts lives. Yeah, that's why I like the idea of having two. You have like a normal one for normal PC chat, right? And then you have just the shorts one. And then you stream to both at the same time. So like, normal people don't have to like contend with the shorts chatters. You know? I tried chatting on shorts, I'm not a fan. Wait, they appear 5 to 10 seconds late? Is the latency even worse or something? There's roleplayers right and there are roleplayers everywhere. True. There's less of them though. Or like, they're ignorable. As long as they're not half the chat, they're ignorable. Shorts lives are interesting. Cause like, the discoverability seems to be really good. But half of it is like, are they the type of people you want staying? Or are they the type of people who will actually come back? Or are they just gonna roleplay every time? Well, like, there's some genuine people that show up and they'll say nice things. They'll be like, you know, I love your singing or whatever. Works out sometimes, maybe. I think your day off worked. Everyone missing you so much. No one has... Oh, I'm not falling for that. Yeah, exactly. Gotta give you guys, a taste. A taste of what it's like without me. So you truly appreciate me. Distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? It's totally not because I slept all of Sunday, If you ever need help with that setup, oh yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'm so excited for next month when I can like actually collab with everyone. I'm gonna slide in everyone's DMs. For now, I just like, you know, silently heart and reply to a couple messages on Twitter. I'm just like, soon. I have you guys in my list in my head. Depending on the stream, the delay can last 1 to 3 minutes max. 1 to 3 minutes is awful. Especially like if I ask a question, I just have to be like, like just sitting here by myself until someone answers me. Someone in the void answers back. I'm new. Wow, what a cutie. Okay, Mr. New KJ, Mr. 0% on my quiz. That's how I remember you. Cute hat, are they single? Oh wait, that's normal chat. You know what? If they find me through my shorts that way, I don't mind. I won't mind. At least my shorts will be, you know, they'll be working as intended. You know, just put on the little clown nose right now. I wonder how everyone lived before your debut if no one can even last a day. It's because I spent like 1/3 of a day by total accident with you guys. And that is not what I intend to do all the time. I see. I added an extra stream this week, so hopefully I will portion my time better. Like tweet, I will be seen. I know. Yeah, exactly. They get you. You know, they get your notifications separate if you follow them and they follow you. Kind of cool. Kind of nice. Hat only short stream. No, don't give them ideas, Sion. They have to work for the hat only, okay? Seriously, this is just my hats channel, and I'm running it. I'm just here running it. It's okay. Did you see Reina put on my hat today? The hatification has begun. Soon all of PK will be hatified, and then beyond, we're gonna target all of the corpos. All the small corpos will have the hat. My week was horrible. I still want to marry girls in court. No! I'm already part of the circus. You see this up here? Just like waving my little hat tricks up here for you guys. That's just my circus act. Hat SpongeBob meme on Twitter. I know. I was like, okay, me dunking on Tomoe. I deserve this. This is my just karma. I'll take it. Currently, Tomoe is also pretty easy to like lovingly roast. I'll slowly get them all. Love with love, of course. Redacted Live will be hatified too. Hatifying for world domination and world peace. World domination and world peace. Are you able to pull a rabbit out of your hat? No, but I can pull a Meimi out of my hat. Till my breeze explodes. Exactly. That's half of her messages to us ever. I've sort of gotten like a good like list of what all of the Ephemira girls say. Right? So Tomoe says explodes the most. She says yippee, of course. She says yippee, and then she says explodes. Hiyori goes wah, and she goes that's crazy, right? Navi just makes Navi noises again. I don't know how to imitate those, like ee! Like that. Baby noises, alien noises. And Kohaku. I don't know if she says anything specifically, but she kind of just goes like, heh, right? She just gets that like mischievous vibe in her voice. And then, does Levi say anything other than when she... I feel like she doesn't say anything normally except when she panics. When she panics, she goes like, no, wait, no. Like, guys, I'm not a girl fail. Something like that. Devious Kohaku noises, right? She just goes heh. Exactly. Oh yeah, everyone says coded though. Everyone in Ephemira goes yippee. We're so yap coded. For real. Explodes. Nom. That's true. She does also eat, you guys. But that's part of her thing though. I wouldn't say that's like me saying like Meimi-mu-me-mo, right? That's like her kind of her catchphrase. She eats your dreams. For your birthday, make a scenario is that you can become more of a witch for my birthday? I'm already a witch. How do I become more of a witch? I am a witch, guys. In her defense, according to the chart, she is not full girl fail. I did not put them all full girl fail. No. I think they are all properly sorted. Don't you think? They're pretty well sorted. What are my phrases? What are my phrases? I think when I'm like I'm like bantering with you guys, I go like huh, right? Or like I think I go like listen or like hey a lot. Oi, right? I think I say that. I don't know what other phrases I say. Hey, I don't say those out of the blue. I don't go, are you guys just here from my hat? I only say that in response when you guys mention my hat. That's not like a phrase. You guys. Number one phrase, Ohio. Ohio? I go good Meimi-mu-me-mo morning, but then like every time I wake up late, I go, oh. I just go, oh. Oops. Whoopsie. Teehee pedal. Majover? Majover is my own tag, but yeah. It's so Majover. Do you have an animal fact for the day? Oh! Oh, you're so right. Which animal fact should I give you guys? The animal facts that I remember the most are always the weird ones. Like, the really weird ones. You going to Ohio? No! Do you have a cauldron? I have a cauldron in my, it's in my, like, donation animation, but, like, I guess not normally. Cursed animal facts are the best animal facts. Are you guys ready for that? No one's eating dinner, right? No one's eating dinner. Right? Weird is the new normal? A small animal? A small animal? I only know, like... Not off the top of my head. I have a soda? I had a big lunch? See? No. Do you prefer scrolls or grimoires? Grimoires. I like grimoires. That one lurker eating right now. I know. I'm so sorry. Don't click off my stream. You guys asked for this. Welcome, new people. I like animal facts. I especially like cursed animal facts and the ones that stick in my brain. I'm gonna like look this up just to be double sure. I don't want to like give you guys. I don't want to give you guys false info. But one of the ones I remember are like... I laugh every time I read it though. It's about... Misinformation! No. Where is it? Okay, maybe it's because I typed curse. It's not cursed. It's like gross. Where is it though? Cause I can say it off the top of my head, but like it's funnier if I read it properly. Today's my birthday, so it's starting off just fine. Happy birthday! I'm so sorry. You know, it's not gonna affect your life if you don't remember it, right? If you don't think about it. But unfortunately, for me, I have never forgotten this fact after I read it. If I win the lotto tonight, I'll donate $10. I cannot help you with that one. Armadillos can roll up to a ball. They're very cute. You get a kiss? What? I use tongue for smell. That's just when they like lick you like doggies do. Alrighty. I am a say-so witch. What are you talking about? I'm such a say-so witch. This is a say-so fact. It's just gross, okay? But this is the animal kingdom. Okay? So it's about hippos. You know, the mighty hippopotamus, okay? So like... So when a male hippo really wants to impress a female hippo, their most, you know, Rizzler move is to poop and pee all over the place. And if there aren't any female hippos in their vicinity, then how do they attract them? Well, they spin their tails like little helicopters and like fart the most powerful farts on this earth to fling it as far as possible and scatter it to the four winds so that the females know. Like hot female hippos in your area. And if a female hippo They lift their rear out of the water and poop all over him back. In a sign of just what is called submissive defecation. I warned you guys. I warned you guys. Yeah, so like this is like, yeah, this is farting on the first date. Literally the most beauteous cologne to hippos. Dinner set aside for a while. How romantic. I don't think I want a hippo for Christmas anymore. This is the best fact I've ever heard. See? It's so funny though. It is so funny. Damn, baby girl, you're so hot. I ship No! I am not a furry. I'm not a furry. The hippos aren't even furries. They have no fur. Do not get reborn as a hippo. But this would be the norm as a hippo, right? If you were a hippo, you would just do as the hippos do. What is happening? Hot enough to fart on them. Listen. You wouldn't have to be self-conscious as a hippo. You know, some other hippo is out there and they would accept you for all of you, you know? All your poops and farts and everything. You know, you wouldn't have to hide any of yourself. They're very accepting. Okay, well, I warned you guys. I Thank God Tarzan was adopted by gorillas. That's true, gorillas are kind of cleaner. They do eat bugs off each other, but they are a bit cleaner, huh? But their butts are hanging out all the time. In fact, like, if you think about, like, you know those, like, silly little, like, baboons with the really red butts, right? And if their butts are, like, redder, like, that's a sign that they're ready to mate, literally. The males can just, like, look around and see who has the reddest butt. Animals are fascinating, aren't they? Do you think about monkey butts a lot? No! No! I just like going to zoos a lot. Okay, I read the signs at zoos, that's all. Debating whether or not I should stay or not after that cursed fact anyway. Anyway, so how's your week been? Before I drop that knowledge. How's your week been? This is what I get for... This is why I go to the aquarium. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I have more aquarium facts for you guys next time. But, like, I have to piece this out, you know? If I drop too much knowledge at once, like, you guys have to, you guys won't have anything to anticipate. A cursed elephant fact. Mimi's first short stream title. Monkey and hippo are peers. Welcome! No! No! National Geographic voiceover with Meimi. Oh, do you know, like... Well, there was, like, a series on YouTube that was, like... facts about the animal kingdom. And it's just some sarcastic British voice doing it. And they were, like, really, really cursed facts. I love that series so much. Right? There was, like, facts about the sloth. Or something like that. Yeah. I was inspired by that person. The cuttlefish guy! Exactly! The cuttlefish guy! I love the cuttlefish one. Z Frank, I think that was his name, right? Snoop Dogg was also funny. Snoop Dogg, like, being like, damn, those some meerkats. If you got to be the Morgan Freeman of one animal documentary, what animal would you pick? I wanna, like... Whichever one has, like, the funniest footage to commentate on. For sure. I did watch what was it? Like one of those IMAX shows with Morgan Freeman voicing over. And it was like, what was it about? It was about lemurs, I think. It was lemurs. So it was about lemurs and it was Morgan Freeman voicing it. And it was really peaceful and silly. I'd watch National Geographic if Meimi did the voiceover. That's what we should do for just watch-alongs, except they're all like YouTube videos about like dumb animal facts. Please. How much for a Meimi animal voiceover? I'll try. They're so funny. What was the stream supposed to be about? I'm asking people how their week was. How was your week? I have the previous week up so we can review it and be like, well, this may have been helpful or not helpful, you know. How'd I do? But after I blew everyone's minds with hippos, I think everyone is looking forward to a very different type of week. Planet Earth. The howling mice? Oh, they're just the mice are just men yelling. Oh, I do love those. Look, there's like a TikTok account of like this dude who just like voices over animal videos. It's the best thing. And they're just like fighting or something. I think Meimi would be the grasshopper mouse. Those are cute. I think everyone in Ephemira has agreed that I'm like a small rodent. Specifically, a rodent. But like anything that is like small and kind of chattery and like zooms. We were discussing which animals we would be. And then Tomoe was like, I think the people would riot if I'm not a giraffe. Even though Tomoe likes cats. If we submit our own videos, oh yes, please submit your videos. I will voice over them, sure. Or we'll just do watch-alongs together. My April 1st stream. As a biologist, anything animal is great, right? Right? It's like, I also, okay, this is like a really weird thing I also like watching. There's this guy who does like animal chiropractic question mark. And normally I don't really recommend like chiropractic because it's not like super scientific, but with animals it's like pretty hard to like get a feel for how they like where they're experiencing pain. So like he just like hugs the animal and just like pets them a bit, and then he goes click, and then like the animal is like surprised, and then suddenly like feeling better a little bit. I don't know, it's really wholesome. Thanks for the unwanted hippo fact. Blame chat for that. Listen, I asked you guys several times. I gave a very good disclaimer. The mages are the ones that are wild. Submit videos. Oh yeah, submit animal videos. I'll voice them over, I guess. Or we can watch them together. The bump in the road Sunday was Meimi not being live. No, stop that. My week is a bit to a bad start. We'll have to see what I get for Monday. It's kind of rough though. I don't know. I've never had like a good Monday. I got butterflies. Just gotta get them to stay still. Ooh, butterflies are so cool. Voiceover videos of our pets. Sure. I saw the horse one. It literally went, yeah! Like when the animal just gets, there's like, I'm trying to make. Wait, can I make? Am I making the proper? Like that? They just look so surprised. I mean, even a human gets really surprised if they like correct anything, you know? A gouty feel to her? Me? May just do be wilding. Sion didn't say anything after asking for the cursed animal fact. Sion in my DM said, unfortunately, I only know cursed animal facts too. Okay? Okay? Like... Who knows? Maybe she already knew that one. You're playing Rise right now. Oh, I want to play. I want to lovingly bonk those monsters. You know, pet them with my hunting horn. Where do we submit the videos? Should we make a hashtag on Twitter? Would that be easiest? Or you can, if you're on Twitter, maybe we can do something there. And then I'll make a community post later. I think you can link on community posts, right? I'm not sure. I don't want you guys to get like bonked by YouTube. I know you can't really post links on like chat and stuff. You get bonked. Chris animal facts are great. See. Sion has good taste, unlike you guys. Kohaku said she was down for Monster Hunter. Ooh, okay. It's because they keep trying to drag me into Power World. Oh my god. Last night after we determined what collab we would have, they were like, so Power World? They were literally like, there's a witch hat we can get you. There's witch pals. Oh man. Did you hear the hippo hat? Maybe she already knew the hippo hat, huh? She's cultured unlike you guys. Very normal animal fact. You guys are being educated on my stream. You get to learn about tarot reading, and you get to learn about animals. And you get to stare at my hat. All for free. Insane deal. You don't have to pay for this. It's not like Nat Geo, you have to get a subscription. Hattie Chan's on Power World. There are witch pals. I don't know like what exactly, but I have seen pictures of some with witch hats. They want you to play so much they need a pal after you to make your jobs. I cannot do British voices, guys. I cannot. You gonna join Hiyonko? I'll see. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna do some gaming this week, and you guys can see where my gaming skills are. I mean, to be fair, it's not like any difficult gaming this week. I don't know if you really count. Let's see. Typing of the Dead. Refine Self is just a personality test one, and then what else did I put? What else did I say we do? Red Flags! Red Flags is a card game. It's kind of like Cards Against Humanity, but it's still a card game, okay? So I'm excited. I'm excited to host that one. And then, seriously, what else did I say? Oh yeah, Trombone Champ! Trombone Champ is a rhythm game. Right! Dude. Let me play the song of my people. If you don't want to make a Twitter account, I will make a community post and let's see if you can drop links. If you can't drop links there, just comment that and I'll do something else. No Apex. Oh my god, who sent me the Apex question? Who sent me the Apex one? Is Apex even fun if you're just like in the bottom bracket? You're either in the bottom bracket because somebody like dropped next to you and punched you to death, or they got a gun faster than you, or you're in the end but like all you did was hide in a room all day. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh? What? No, it's not. Everybody who has never played a card game in their lives. Oh, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It has cards. It is not like Yu-Gi-Oh. I literally thought it was girls yapping about red flags. Okay, so if you guys have never heard of red flags, Navi's the one who suggested it before, so. But I have seen it played before. So how it works is it's like Card Against Humanity, where each round there is one person who judges, and everyone else submits like 2 cards. They submit 2 cards. It's not anonymous though, and they want to be like picked. So red flags is about like you submitting who you think the judge would want to date the most. So for example, I have like a couple cards. I could put down like very good listener, and I could put down like is a movie star, right? So those are 2 like good traits that I think the judge would want to pick. But then we go around and we each put a red flag on the next girl's pile. So someone could put something horrible for me, I could be like, oh, like they're a good listener and they are a movie star. That's so cool, right? And then someone could put down like, but smells like poop all the time, right? Like on my pile. And then it's like horrible, right? But you want to sabotage everyone else equally and still convince the judge that yours is the best pick. For example, someone else could have like, has 19 kids. And I'll be like, okay, would you rather have like a guy who like you need to wear like cologne with or a mask around all the time, but he's still a very nice person? Or do you want to have someone who like has had 19 kids and now you're suddenly a stepmom, right? You just have to like convince each other that way. It's really funny. It's mostly a social game. Yeah, I know there are sus words, and like the worst part is you can't like cycle them out. It's like Cards Against Humanity. Like you really can't cycle them out. You can either like never play it and it's just in your hand, or you can just kind of throw it away and like we're just gonna have to be like, ignore this card, guys, ignore it. There are some of them where it's like just an underline and a fill in the blank. So we just kind of have to fill in that blank with something more say so. But it's gonna be like just girls yapping. Girls yapping, and we're gonna be like, my date is clearly better. and then we're gonna like figure out each other's tastes, because we don't know at all yet. We don't know what each other's tastes are, and I think they'll be surprised by my taste. Yeah, not card game players. Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! No, not all card games are Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely sounds like Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, it's like Cards Against Humanity. It's not as unsay-so though as Cards Against Humanity, but there are definitely like sussy things. There are definitely sussy things. But they are hippos. It smells like hippo poop. No. Yeah, you can play. This card game is online too. I don't think we'll play Cards Against Humanity. That is like super bannable. Super bonkable. This one's just like a bit racy, I guess. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like Cards Against Humanity. Gosh. Girls yapping together in a collab could be the first 24-hour stream. We don't have 24 hours. I play my 19 kids in defense mode. That's attack mode. That's a chav card. It's more of a chav card. Is everything you ever wanted in a partner? Cons. Flirts like a hippo. You know, I have never smelled hippo before, but honestly, that would be a pretty big con. But that's why when we were like typing in chat, right? When we were trying this game out to make sure the browser game worked. And then Tomoe woke up and was like, what does this mean? Hang on, let me read the quote that she woke up to. Where is it? So funny. It was like, Hio had a really good hand, right? Hio had a really good hand, and then I put sniffing butts. But so Lethe said, I was gonna pick Hio's butt, sniffing butts. Oh my god. Out of context, Tomoe woke up and was like, what? Because the red flag I put for Hio's was, they greet everyone by sniffing their butt. And we were like, that's literally a dog! Hio's person is literally a dog. It was funny. Pro is everything. Yep. It's like Pokemon. It's not like Pokemon. There are plenty of other card games I would like to play though. But I think social ones are pretty good for stream. Wait, I just looked at Slack, right? And Lethe wrote explodes. And Tomoe wrote in reply, hey man. Lethe stealing Tomoe's explodes. Like Digimon. No, it's not like Hearthstone. Oh my god. Have you ever played Betrayal? I have played Betrayal quite a few times. Like, base Betrayal is actually a little boring. I need to play, like, the expansion. I need to, like, make sure I play a scenario I haven't played before. The credit card? Haha. You have a weekly stream calling out weird chats on Ephemira girls. That's just every one of my streams. It's like Magic the Gathering. I'm gonna play a real card game with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna play a real card game. You guys are gonna see I take 3 hours to finish one run of Slay the Spire. Even with you guys backseating me. I will take 3 hours because I'm just like, but what if, and then it's just like my brain explodes. Too much math. Solitaire, let's go. I only play Spider Solitaire. I played a lot of Spider Solitaire. Favorite Slay the Spire character? The Silent, maybe? I like the Poison. Poison go brr. And it has the least amount of math, okay? There's just so much math for the other ones. You will lose? Oi! No belief in me. Why not make an endurance stream? How many runs of Slay the Spire can I do in like 12 hours? And it's like 12 divided by 3. There's like 4 runs. Lobo Corp? Really? That's a roguelike? Really? Winning by attrition. Yep. What do you mean we will lose? What? What? No belief in me. I want to play the new the Love Life card game that Kaya's playing, right? The Yohane one. It looks just like a Slay the Spire, like, I don't know, Slay the Spire like. Honestly, it looks just like a Slay the Spire mod. It looks like a skin. It looks like the same game, but like cute idols. I want to play that. 48 hours is your goal to do an endurance stream of card game. It's just gonna be 5 people watching me who are just telling me what to do at that point. I'll just be like, hey, what is this card? So like, if I do this, how much damage would I have? I'll just use you guys like a calculator. You're gonna play the Love Life game though? Wait, no, not the like phone game. The Steam one. The Slay the Spire like, right? Yeah, there is a Love Live Slay the Spire ripoff. It's the new Yohane game. I don't know like how to play it yet, but from the trailer on Steam, it looks just like Slay the Spire. The comments too. Record for longest stream. I don't think my neighbors would be too happy about that either. No helpers in your own math? What? What are you guys my mages for, huh? Can't even do math for me? Yeah, Kaya's playing it. So I don't know if I want to watch it or not watch it so I don't get spoiled. Yohane the Parhelion is the anime. It's like a Yohane spin-off, and there's 2 games based off of that anime. So one of it is like the action one, and one of them, which just came out, is the card game one. Mages are treated just like calculators. Hey, I'm the streamer, okay? You don't want me to like look away from chat just to like take out a little calculator, right? Math, no. Food, yes. Should I play it first? Anything Meimi says about games, Pokemon, this game looks like Slay the Spire. No. Okay, it actually is Slay the Spire. I'm not making it up. Numazu and the Mirage. How spoiled can you be in a roguelike? Well, because I want to figure out what the cards do by myself, right? I don't want to just be like, well, I started playing this game today, but I already know all the winning strats, and this is the OP combo, right? Won't calculate band. Oh, hey. I don't want to do that many endurance streams, but unfortunately, my average stream count, like by hours, is just very high. I think the shortest is probably Charlotte, right? She usually has like short streams if she's doing like 3D stuff, because she can't really stream that long. Who else does like really long streams? I feel like the others stream a good amount. I don't know. I feel like Reina likes yapping a lot, so she streams a lot. She like has a good amount of yapping to gaming ratio as well. Yeah, she goes pretty long. But like, if she gets rated, which she does, I feel like a lot because of her time zone, then she goes on forever. Okay, Nene is different. Nene is like a full-time streamer. So she kind of frequently has the like, I'm gonna stream for 12 hours, or I'm gonna stream for 8 hours straight kind of thing. Nami's still going? She's really determined to finish it, right? But like, between the two of us, is she likely to finish that game anytime soon? Kohaku seems to also do long yaps. I mean, yapping is like its own stream, and then gaming is kind of its own stream. But we just mash it into one. Who knows? Learning a roguelite is part of the fun, right? Right? I don't want to get spoiled on the cards. Inscription. I bought Inscription. Actually, there was like a Steam sale that was like Inscription and all of the previous ones in a pack, so I just bought them all. I don't know if the earlier ones are any good, but they were like 1 cent, so well, like $1, like Pony Island or whatever. In it, I just like the tagline. This is not about ponies. It sounds fun. Okay, let me go over. Ooh boy, how has our week been? I need to remind myself how my week has been. I just remember when I did this stream last week. Let me see. Monday was hard on me. I had to work a lot. Tuesday was also hard on me. I had to work a lot. I woke up that day being like, I'm gonna be so productive. I'm gonna like record things. I'm gonna do like stream prep. And then like blink. So much stuff I had to catch up on. So many witch duties. So this night card right here that says don't fight for the sake of fighting. Remember like what your end goals are. I'm like, gotta keep trucking away. Gotta be a real witch someday. Gotta do this. And then let's see. 1 hour yap before fortune telling. I feel like that's pretty customary, right? Everyone has a 1 hour yap beforehand. The karaoke dedication was real. Oh yeah, Wednesday. Oh my god. Adapt to the seasons, survive in order to see growth and harvest. I just streamed forever, huh? Was that even... That wasn't even my longest stream, though. Friday was my longest stream, right? But Wednesday was like... I was only gonna stream for like 2 or 3 hours. And then I just kept going and going. And then I yapped for like an extra hour after I sang. Just kind of adapting to what people request, you know? I am a real witch. I'm just a witch in training. YouTube adds stream categories instead of just chatting. It would be yapping. Just yapping. Another 1 hour yap in between each day's reading. No. But like, do you think these cards were any good for you guys? Like, how were your Tuesdays? Did you have a lot of work on Tuesdays too? And Wednesdays, did you have to like be patient and dedicated? Some like to jump into the events right away. No yap intended. I know, I feel like the only one in Ephemira who does that is Navi. Because Navi's just like... She doesn't have like a yap, per se, like in her head. She just wants to yap about like the game or the content she wants to do. She'll still like yap though. Imagine a stream of just yapping. But that's every stream! That's already every stream, what do you mean? Wednesday I was working on projects for art. Ooh! That's very good. That's very dedicated. Let's see. Thursday and Friday were the most aligned. Okay, you guys are the ones saying yap, and I'm just following suit, okay? Tuesday will be my birthday! Ooh! But you're studying. Okay, I hope you manage to have some time for yourself, either like on another day or a week. And personally, for birthdays, I think you should celebrate the whole week. You know, one day is not enough. If one day doesn't work out well, then just like celebrate the whole week and balance out the good and the bads. Let's see. Thursday, see the beauty in your individual perspective. Find inner motivation to create something new and express yourself, the artist. Let me see. I didn't stream Thursday, but I think Thursday I did. I think that was when I started like recording and testing out like ASMR videos. So that's when I recorded a bunch of ASMR for everyone, right? And then like I slowly started releasing some. I have like a couple more, and then I'll record some more. Hopefully soon. Mimi, didn't you say you hated birthdays? Okay, I didn't say I hated birthdays. I just said I don't like making a big deal of celebrating it in a traditional sense. Right? Like it's not like I go, oh boy, it's my birthday again, grown. I just go like, oh, I don't want to spend so much effort organizing a birthday party for myself when I want to relax on my own birthday. So I would rather like see all of my friends, but go out and do something so I don't have to like clean or figure out food and stuff. Or like, I don't know. I don't want to like order myself a cake and like see if people are coming to my place for my birthday. That's just giving me like more work. It's not a hag answer. I was surprised by the card I was given for my fortune when I was watching the VOD. I feel very similar to the Masquerade card. Oh, yeah. Right? Masquerade card. I feel that one was really good. Because it's like so applicable. Sometimes you do want to wear a mask and sometimes you don't want to wear a mask. So it's really about situation. Meimi-mu-me-mo. No. Are you sure you're 32 and not 62? I'm not even 32! Ugh. There's just no good translation to 121, okay? But it's not that old. It's not that old. B-Day stream confirmed to just be napping and people leaving gifts on tots. No! I'll do something fun on my birthday. I'll plan something if it's my birthday with, like, the mages, okay? Because, let's be real, I don't mind yapping, like, for 12 hours with you guys and having fun and, like, prepping things on stream is fine. It's fun. But, like, if I had to clean, if I had to, like, order food and clean in my own house, I would rather not. I would rather just go out, eat at a restaurant. They can clean afterwards. We're paying for them. She's at least 9. You're not wrong. I'm at least 9. Do your personal truths align with your current community? The orb sure did. The orb didn't get that memo. Nope. Yeah, Friday, the priest, right? Friday, the priest actually ended up really accurate for my advice giving stream. That was a lot of advice in like 7 hours. Surely some of it might align with your personal beliefs, and surely some of it could be added to your routine, right? Especially my motivational speeches, right? You guys are gonna appreciate yourselves and raise your self-esteem and standards, right? Otherwise I'll yell at you guys. I'll roast you guys as many times as I need to. Appreciate yourselves. Put yourselves first. Be a little selfish. It's fine. You can be a good person and still look out for yourself first. So I think that card was actually really good. 12-hour birthday stream confirmed. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have any plans yet. It's still like in a while. My birthday is May 13th. Because Mei, I, me. Right? It's Mei. And then I for Ichi, 1. And me is 3. So, Meimi no Hi, Meimi Day is May 13th. And then I'll hopefully have hat merch. You know, I'll hopefully have hat merch. I'm not gonna have anything wild. You know, I don't think anyone in Ephemira can have anything that wild. We don't have, like, a massive amount of, like, fans who are going to purchase it yet. But I'll try and make it hat-themed just for you guys. Kind of puzzle name pun in this? Yeah! Me and Kohaku both chose something like that. Kohaku's is also... Go... Ha... Ku. Like 5, 8, 9. Both of us wanted to choose our day based on our birthday. Imagine being roasted by Meimi. What? What do you mean you can't actually imagine that? I'm roasting you guys all the time. Hello? Maybe you guys are just used to it. Or maybe you guys are into it, huh? That's not my fault. It's still an objective roast. Cook and clean while yapping? No! No! No Mimi Daki? Who even wants that? You guys just want a cushion of my hat. I know how it is. I'm not releasing you guys the goods. You guys gotta earn that one. Life overcooked me already? You're waiting to be roasted? Ah! Whatever. Whatever. I can't roast people that already live like this, you know? Damn, you live like this every day? People talk to you like this every day and you think it's normal? That's not my fault then. Though... I can't have a docky, I have no back. I don't have a back. Hey, at least someone drew my backside once. You just kind of have to imagine the details. It's mostly my jacket anyway. To be fair, it's mostly my jacket. If you take the jacket off, then I don't know what it looks like either. Let's see. For Saturday, it's good to follow your passions to adventure. But don't lose yourself in the process. Practice self-care and self-love. Well, it was the lover. And, you know, we had our Ephemira collab. So we were full of love for each other anyway. And we had lots of fun adventures. And we followed our passions in choosing all of our answers incorrectly. Out of sync with each other. But we were pretty 50-50 split on some of those. So, you know, it wasn't like that inaccurate. LA is a state. Never forget. LA is a state. Eating hot dogs on a hot day. Kuroko didn't want you guys to win posters, for real. But Kuroko hated math just as much as we did, so we did get our first aligned answer then. Full of love and pinpointing at Hyo or Kohaku. Okay, but Hyo is just like... She's trying to form her thought, you know? She's just head empty. Her brain cell is like a little slow. She's doing her best. It was so funny. I would submit it pretty quickly because I draw the doodle pretty quickly, and then I look up at chat and I just see everyone go Hyo? Hyo? Dot 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 dot. It would have been so funny to see Kohaku's point of view though. She's probably going like You're on board with the heart-shaped hot dog? You know, it sounds yummy. I feel like if we served you guys heart-shaped hot dogs at a maid cafe, you guys would totally accept it. And then we'll draw you something. We'll write something. We'll write something and ketchup on the heart-shaped dog. Because it holds ketchup well, right? Like, business venture. Had to make Hyo doubt herself a bunch. It was funny. I was wondering, like, oh, what if we just end up choosing all the obvious answers and it ends too quickly? But, no, I overestimated us. I think I had a pretty normal answer for most of them. I just tried to doodle something cute. Be my message, leaf. The ketchup just reads, did you know hippos? No! I'll draw you a cute hippo. You don't have to think about the curse fact. Hippos can be cute. Brown eyeliner. I do have brown eyeliner though, but brown mascara. Brown mascara is only if you dye your hair brown. Otherwise, it would be really weird. But a lot of girls in Asia do dye their hair brown, so I can't even, like, fault them. It's like in Asia, you want more of a natural look, right? In the Western world, you want, like, really bold cat eye. Like, you see the eyeliner, you see the mascara. That's, like, too much for most people. But for, like, small everyday wear or just, like, wearing stuff to work, then, like, you do want just a teeny bit of brown eyeliner. But brown mascara, I think, stands out too much. You're only supposed to, like, add that if you, like, really have light hair. Goku's hair color docs. I mean, I don't know if that's, like, her real hair color or anything. It would be, like, hard to find white. White mascara would be weirder. You know? There's like blonde too. There's like blonde or other lighter colors. But yeah, it usually this kind of thing only comes in brown or black anyway. Sometimes they sell like eyeliner or something in wild colors. That's if you really want to be like funky, right? If you want to do like white eyeliner or something, then you're probably going to like some costume related thing or some fashion related thing. All of us are makeup experts, obviously. I have a question for... Oh my god, is Meimi single? What? Let me see. What does Rosenquartz say? Actually, Rosenquartz is asleep. What does my orb say? Let's turn it on. It's probably gonna say like... Actually, hang on. It's probably gonna say doubtful again or something. See, I've realized this. Every time I turn it on, it says very doubtful. I think it's just like programmed to say that when I turn it on. So it is rigged. But I want to know, like, is the next one gonna be the same? Hello? Hello? Reply hazy, try again. Do you remember what it said the second time? Let me try. Ask again later. I'm wondering if this is fake random. You know, I don't think it's actually on a randomizer. I think it's like got a few lists programmed in there because this is again like some dollar store orb. I don't know.
Don't count on it.
See, like, didn't it say all these last time? Am I making this up? Didn't it say all these things last time? It took forever before it said something like yes. Now it said it is certain. I guess I'm gonna have to go back and check. But if this isn't actually random, this is just a scam. It's just a scam orb. I need to get my other 8-ball. I like this one because it's like motion, voice activated or whatever. So you guys could hear it and you know I'm not making it up. But if it's not actually random, I'll break out my other one. I've got a couple other ones. One is a squishy ball one, right? So one's a squishy ball one, but it's a 6-sided dice on the inside. So it doesn't have the same like amount of answers on it. And even though I shake it a lot, it always lands on possibly for the most part. So I'm thinking that it's weighted weirdly. I think it's weighted weirdly. And then I have like, you know, one of those like world's smallest 8-balls? I have that one, but I didn't take it out. I was afraid I would lose it if I cut it out. Yeah, it is rigged, right? Rigged! Oh, do you want me to turn it off and turn it on again? Yeah, sure. See, it says very doubtful again! This is literally rigged! Man! Man! Okay, this is your lesson. Don't buy orbs that they're selling in the back alleys. Don't buy orbs in thrift stores and pawn stores. They're just like cursed. I know, immersion shattered. What is this? No, it's because I don't have Rosen quartz. My real one, my real orb would never. Orb is too EP to do his job. It's okay. You can just say no. You can just ignore the orbs part. My reading was real. Does the smallest 8-ball have a high pitched voice? wait. Let me try.
Reply easy. Ask again later.
Does it sound like that, you think? Put the back alley orb in a farm tractor so I can wreck the tractor. Why? You probably rigged your own orb. I did not. I don't know how to reprogram this thing. It's just got a battery. It's not like I can open it, really. I should make my own website, record lines, and randomize it. I was gonna do that for alerts. Then I could just, like, fake my own alerts and see what happens. Like, just record all the possibilities, right? As voice lines. Do I have scissors? Hang on, let me try and open this thing right now. I want to see what it says. It's really, really small. Why is the packaging so big if it's so small? How do I open it? Trying, it says. Yes, it actually works. World's smallest 8-ball. But it's like so small, I can't read the I can't read the text. I think I need to shine a light on it. How do you open this? Whatever, I'll just cut straight into it. Ow! This thing is pokey. Okay, don't touch the sharp plasticky edges. Okay, I got it out. Okay, throw the other one out. Shake. Oh, Magic 8-ball. Are you rigged? What? I think it says I look good. What does it take to get a real life 8-ball around here? What does it take? Man. Can you hear it? Oh, sorry. That's actually... Man, I don't think you can hear it. My, You can, like, vaguely hear it, but I think, my settings have kind of limited it. You hear it, like, a little bit, right? Magic 8-ball ASMR. Just shake this. I'll shake this with, like, the sensitive mic next time. Orb abuse? No. It's outside of decibel range. No. I didn't hurt myself. It's fine. This is not off topic. Talking about magic 8-balls and orbs is very on topic with fortune telling, okay? It's important that we figured out that it was rigged. Otherwise, it would, like, scam us for even more streams. Now I'm gonna use this magic 8-ball. I'll shake it really well, and then, I'll give you a proper reading. Oh, it says for sure. For sure. Okay. Let's see. What was my last one? Sunday. Plan around bumps in the road. Learn new skills and build an even better result. Logic and a strong foundation can overcome challenges. What did I do? What did I do yesterday? What did I do yesterday? I slept a lot. So, see, the problem is I had this really yummy Indian curry, and then I got a food coma immediately. Like, it put me to sleep. So yeah, there was a bit of a bump in the road. I planned to use my Sunday productively, and then I took a big old nap instead. And then I, like, caught a few streams, and then we I guess, I don't know, did we use logic? We kind of used logic to overcome the challenges by getting together and planning our schedules together. Does that count? A blood sacrifice? No. Small sacrifice to pay for yummy food. It was very yummy, but I ate too much. Having weird dreams you can yap about later is productive too. I don't have any good dreams to talk about lately though. It was literally like I keep dreaming about streaming. And I keep thinking about streaming and ideas and stuff I want to do. So I don't fall asleep forever. Forever. Ugh. I should really just stream more. But I really want to use some time to like record more things for you guys, right? I want to try more of the ASMR ideas you guys gave me. Or do like Nat Geo voiceover apparently. Made me stuck in a dream loop of streaming. I know! And then I wake up and I go, oh shoot, stream is in X amount of hours. All the hard work I spent streaming to you guys in my dreams. Man. Dreaming about streaming is bad? Well, it's bad because I didn't actually stream. It was pointless. I might as well have a fun dream where I can talk about it. But all I did in my dream was like yap as usual. Nothing specific. This is another streaming dream. No! Chat, don't wake me up. Better you don't get dreams that tell you what to do 4 years in the future? No, that's just my normal fortune telling. Don't take your meds. Yeah, I know. Better not take my meds. Alrighty. So, I guess I will... Let's see. How do I do this again? Oops. The week. Okay. Let's change this. Stop that. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, wait, that's not it. This one. Okay. This is the now the week merged. Today's the 11th to the 17th. Okay. And then we're going to erase all of these and do a new week worth of fortunes. And hopefully this week of fortunes goes well for us. And this time I want to use my new deck. So let's use the Citadel. The Citadel. A fantasy... Oops. Fantasy Oracle. Because I really like this deck and I want to get used to it. And then... Monday, we go back here. Okay. Over here. Figma might be hated. It is easier than like having to actually open something intensive like I don't know, Photoshop or something every time. But some of this stuff is just like, wow, if you don't click on this specifically, you can't edit it properly. Is this the one we use for advice? This is the one for the week. Oh, you mean the deck? Yes, the deck is. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite stream on the Citadel. This time I will be able to take a picture of the cards I actually used. Let me make sure I actually shuffle it as well. What are you guys RPing, huh? What are you guys RPing? Even her streaming dreams with the yap prevails. To be honest, I have not like streamed anything else to you guys yet, so what on earth am I gonna dream other than yapping? I've had dreams where I've just been with VTubers IRL. Oh yeah! I think I've had that too. I dreamed of like meeting some VTubers and just like being friends with them. Right? Like they're just 3D in front of me. But now I get to actually live that life, so ha! What's it like? What's it like? I can hold all of your Oshi's hands. And more. I'm gonna get a little witch harem of all the best, and cutest small corpo VTubers. Just sneak in all their DMs. Am I gonna dream about typing that? I might! Don't even! I dream about zombies occasionally and I hate it so much. Imagine meeting your gem mates first when you dream of them as their models. What do you mean? They obviously look like that in real life. Well, it's okay. I will be able to T-pose over the shorter ones. I gotta get a hat too. At least I have Colin. Wait. No. I'm gonna go to Japan. I'm gonna hold Colin's hand first. I'll bring them some, like, I don't know, some goodies. You aren't all strong, buff people. Strong and buff. In magic power. In MP. And my strong buff charisma. Sometimes when I fall asleep with a VTuber stream on, the voice does leak into my dreams. Yeah! I feel like that has happened before. Where like something is happening in like whatever stream or ASMR I'm listening to. And then I wake up and it's there. Like, and I'm like, oh, I dreamed of that. Especially when they're doing something like tapping. Right? They're doing some like tapping ASMR or something else related, and then it ends up in my dream. I'm not 82 centimeters. 167. True. If I get all the VTubers to post a picture with my hat, I mean, I'm already further than you guys will ever be. I don't know. An 80 centimeter hat? No? No? You guys will never know how tall my hat is then. Maybe be nice. Hello? I'm a sassy roasting streamer. It's kind of in my brand. The hat makes up most of it. It does not. Okay. I have somewhat shuffled. Some of it should be upside down properly. Okay, let's cut the deck. And then the very first card for Monday, or today. So, if you were someone other than me and actually stayed awake today, you know, this might apply to you a little bit more. I woke up very late and just watched streams. Just watched streams. And did nothing productive and then was like, oh, I have to stream. So yeah. Oh, okay. The first card I got was the twins again, but in reverse. So I read the meaning last time for the twins, but I don't know what it means upside down. So I'm quite curious. If you remember from my advice giving one, the twins was like the first card I pulled or something. And it was about like rivalry. Some sort of like internalized rivalry, right? These like expectations you're trying to measure up to in your own head. So in reverse. Reversed, the relationship isn't with another but with yourself. What was in balance is now off kilter. The two sides of you are warring, making it hard to make decisions. Or perhaps you're struggling to balance periods of manic productivity with sluggish demotivation. It's time to bring your energy back into balance and work out a happy medium. Manic productivity and sluggish demotivation. That couldn't be me. That's not how I work at all. I'm always such a consistent person. What are you talking about? I did cut it with my left hand. I always draw with my left hand. I think I live in reverse twins then. I think a lot of people do. People who are like workaholics who can work all the time consistently, just show up in the morning like bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to work. I don't know them. I don't know them, but they scare me. The VTuber side of you is trying to do things versus the eep all day 3 AM Zoom use you. Yup. Like I always work. I worked like a little bit at night last night too. Not just like my schedule. I was like doing other stuff too. I like was prepping some stream stuff. Like I was prepping my scenes for like collab soon. And then Yeah, and then I looked at the time and it was 3 a.m. and it was 4 a.m. and then I didn't sleep. Alrighty, this is the twins. I'm just gonna do an R so you guys know it's reverse. And then text. Where am I supposed to put it? Here, I think. Hello? Hello? Where am I supposed to type? Why am I so bad at this? Surely it's on here. Unless it's... Oh wait, fortune text? No, that's over there. I swear I was able to use that last time. Where is it? Why does Figma hate me? Figma hates her. Was I not supposed to like delete all the text? Maybe I accidentally deleted all the text bubbles. What if I just Control Z my way back to before I did a single thing? Maybe I wasn't supposed to delete all those. Yeah, we're just gonna leave them and slowly. Yeah, I think I accidentally deleted it completely. We figured it out. It's fine. Okay. Internal rivalry and imbalance. This card means two sides of you warring. Manic productivity versus sluggish demotivation. And then find a happy medium. There we go. And then over here we rewrite the theme. I'm getting this. And then over here I'll rewrite the Citadel of Fantasy Oracle. There we go. Quick, give me a color. It's always gonna be purple. Purple's my color. Let's see. Okay. Next one. The next one I got is for Tuesday. The Acolyte. Ooh, this one again. I mean, you guys are pretty sold on the twins in reverse, right? You guys probably also had some like periods of like, oh, gotta be productive today, and some like, oh man, it's Monday. I hate Mondays. Mondays like it's universally hated except by Navi. I feel like Navi's the only one who likes Mondays. I don't know why. That girl is such an optimist. It's the funniest in our chats actually, because she'll be like super optimistic, and then Hyori will be like panicking. And I have to like calm both of them down. Hyori's just like a vocal warrior. She'll be worrying and she'll like want to like explain her thoughts out loud, and then Navi's always like, no, it'll be fine, it'll be great. And I'll be like the realist, being like, it's okay, it'll work out, but you know, we're gonna help it work out. We all hate Mondays. Okay, yes. Meimi streams today. Also, I have to find things to do till Meimi streams. It's not that late, is it? It's not that late. All I know is this week is spring break. Ooh. Okay, being sluggish with like, because you don't have to do anything is the best though. That's different. Although if you like wanted to be productive, that's totally its own thing. So for Tuesday, for tomorrow, the Acolyte. The Acolyte is a student in this case. We also got that card yesterday. I did shuffle, I swear. But I'll read it again. Beyond the awe-inspiring hush of the temple is a rush of productivity. Students in ill-fitting robes rush past, arms full of books, or sit in quiet rows as they study their scriptures. Under the priest's wise guidance, the Acolyte is eager to begin their journey of learning. They fear that they'll never be good enough to step into their role ahead of them. Even so, they are excited for the world that is opening up to them, and they're determined to embrace it with conviction. If it feels like you're not making progress lately, it may be time to think about learning something new and expanding your horizons. Take up a new hobby, or a new class, or a fresh experience. You'll enjoy the rewards immediately. Learning is an infinite journey. Embracing the fun of new experiences will provide the fresh perspective you need. So, yeah, this one is literally if you feel stuck in a rut, try something new. So let's write that down. If you feel stuck, in your current progress, try learning something new for a fresh perspective. Let's see. Learning is a reward in itself. Something like that. So, what am I planning on doing tomorrow? I'm not streaming. So I will probably try and record more things, write more things, something like that. Make more shorts probably. I want to make like a ton of shorts so I don't have to run out and scramble. Hi, Meimi-mu-me-mo. It doesn't go with the new. Oh, the color doesn't work. Blue then. How many cards in this deck? Actually, I don't remember. Let me see. It should say on the box, right? 60 card deck of foiled oracle cards with the guidebook. It's very, very pretty. Meimi's gonna evaporate? What do you mean? When am I gonna evaporate tomorrow? Why are you stuck in the dryer? I literally said stuck in your progress. Okay, I think that's like... I think this is very, very apt for me because I'm stuck in my like writing currently, right? I told you guys I'm trying to write an ASMR RP, and I sometimes like when I want to write dialogue, it just feels really unnatural. So I should just write like guidelines and just ad-lib and fill it naturally. That's how I think of voice acting as well. Like I never try to stick with the script. I always try to be in the head of the character I want to play and like talk as if I'm that character. And whatever comes out naturally is usually the better result than just writing like, hello, how are you? Like, you know? So I feel like this is telling me I just need to try new things and learn along the way. But like for me, I also get in my head. It's like, oh, I can't start something. Starting something is so scary if I don't have all the answers right away. Tarot cards are not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. My shuffle game is not weak. Okay, but like decks like this, you can't bend them. They're very fragile, okay? God tier improved skills. What do you mean? Okay, you guys don't believe me. I'll shuffle again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has archetypes based around them too? The twins allow me to draw 2 new cards from the deck. I play Pot of Twins. Writing realistic dialogue is hard. But it's like also like fantasy, like... I'm gonna try and do it tonight, if I can. If I can't, well... I'm not gonna put it on my schedule. I'm just gonna premiere it whenever it's done, you know? The harder part is like, I don't really know how to audio edit. So I'm just like trying to layer stuff by myself. Because I really like layered sounds in ASMR especially. And I don't really like it when it's too quiet, right? I like a good white noise going on. So I need to try different things. I assume he meant improve? Oh. Improv. I see, improv, yes. Improv and ad-libbing? Yeah, I'm okay at it. I think my wit is sharp enough to Do it on the fly and be fast. My lord, the crops will not grow in this salted earth. Fantasy dialogue. Why do you guys want me to do cursed ASMR so bad? Okay. I shuffled it again for you non-believers. Alrighty. Okay, I got another card. This is the Weaver. Ooh. Weaver, it's like... It looks like it's, weaving on a loom, I guess. Although the threads are kind of going all over the place. There's a big eye in the sky for some reason. It says it's rediscovery and transition, but it is also in reverse. Ooh. Aren't curses a witch specialty? Depends on your specialty of witch. I think it's like... Everyone knows the basics, right? But my specialty is fortune telling. It's in the arcana. So it's not like I'm going to ever achieve the level of curses a true dark mage is ever gonna have. Okay, the Weaver. The beaver, no! Why are there beavers in fantasy land? Okay, Weaver. 1 for 6. Hippo ASMR, no. No. I think hippos make funny noises, so they go like ah or something. They're quite loud and scary. Yeah, exactly. No dark mage will ever achieve my level of sass. It's true. It's true. A shuttle clicks and clatters back and forth. A loom moves under a skillful pair of hands. The Weaver takes the threads of fate and turns them into something whole and beautiful. New patterns and stories emerging with every swing of the loom. The Weaver does not control the weaving, they only guide it, and an unexpected design emerges. The threads of your life are long and entirely unique to you. It's time to turn them into something complete. Take the messy loose ends that you don't know what to do with and make them part of you too. In doing so, you may discover a part of yourself that you didn't recognize before, or rediscover a forgotten thing or person who brought you pleasure. But in reverse, what does it mean in reverse? You're reaching the end of a particular period of your life. Yet rather than feeling unfulfilled, something still feels incomplete. Do you lack closure to something? Or is a previous negative experience coloring your current situation? There's a loose end somewhere that needs tying off in order for you to feel complete and happy in this moment. Loose ends. Loose ends. Very literal for Weaver. Do I have any loose ends? I don't think I have any loose ends though. I'm trying to think of something. It could be maybe there's like a particular end to something happening in my life that I just don't see. Hopefully nothing good. Hopefully like it was a bad thing. I'm trying to think. Is there anything like you guys need closure in your lives that you can think of like examples for? Stop going on about hippos. I'm not graduating. I literally just started this thread, you know? Probably my front door. Hey, I closed my front door. Poor baby, we hardly knew yet. What? I got lost in the library. I probably would get lost in the library though. No closure ever. Loose ends are the best. Not if you're like on the last season. Okay. You are approaching the end to the period of something in your life. However, you may lack closure. What loose ends need tying? Does that make sense grammatically? To the period of something in your life. However, you may lack closure. What loose ends need tying? Stop it about the hippos. Should I go back to more fun facts? Okay, fine. I'll look for something on the lovebird end. Okay, we're gonna stick to the lovebird spectrum of fun facts next time, since you guys clearly can't handle hippos. I have something similar to the hippos, but I didn't bring it up out of respect to that animal. Fine, I'll choose something else next time. It's not on the last season of my life. What? No, it's just like one season. This is like a season, I don't know, you could be on season 2 and you're going to season 3, but you still like are left on a cliffhanger, and there's some things that you don't feel like are properly wrapped up. Is there anything you need to like feel satisfied with before moving on? This is for Wednesday, huh? Wednesday. What am I'm doing Typing of the Dead Wednesday. I don't know. Typing of the Dead is kind of a straightforward kind of game. I'm just gonna be screaming and typing and screaming. So, at least for me, I feel like it won't be too much. Meimi-mu-me-mo for anyone who's just joining us. We are on Wednesday of my weekly fortune. I'm trying to think of like what else would be a good example to like things that lack closure. I think mostly when I think of closure, I think of friendships or relationships, right? Like some friend that like randomly ghosted you or never responded to you or like started fading away from your life, and you feel like you never really knew why. So you feel like, is it your fault? Or sometimes you want to give it the benefit of the doubt, like maybe they just are busy, maybe they're going through a rough patch in their life. I can think of a few friends that like are going through like some rough patches. I could like maybe try and catch up on. It's pretty hard because I don't have a lot of time to like call them or anything. Maybe I should do that. Stop it on closure. Am I being afraid of horror games? That will never go away. We all scream for ice cream. What am I doing? I'm doing a tarot reading for this week's fortunes. I'm trying to get everyone to stop talking about hippos. And like, sometimes you're just never going to get closure. So, it's more about feeling the closure for yourself, right? Like, sometimes you just move on and accept, like, hey, I can't really change their attitude. It just seems like they're never going to tell me what I did or why they don't like me anymore. So I just have to move on, right? Sometimes, sometimes people don't get along. Sometimes people move on to different things in their lives, and it's like nobody's fault, right? Maybe they got a new job that they're really busy with. Maybe they got a new relationship that they dropped you for, which sucks. I don't think you should drop your friends if you ever get into a relationship. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, hey, to my friends, you guys want to play games? And they're like, oh, sorry, I have to like do this and this. Or sorry, I'm playing with this and this person. Or sorry, I have to like watch the kids or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's not their fault. It's not my fault. Some people move to different phases of their lives. As long as you feel enough closure and it doesn't like eat at you, I think that's the best. Can't always expect closure. Wednesday's the closure of the hippo combo. Oh my god. Fine. I told you I'll come up with a better animal fact. But isn't cursed facts kind of funny? Tarot reading is like when you take cards. You take cards and you they like help you like not really tell the future, but just give you guidance and help you frame like what the future situation might be about and how to like best deal with it. And I'm using an oracle deck right now, actually. It's called the Citadel Oracle deck, and this one is based off of different fantasies. So there are different like archetypes you might see in like D&D or other fantasy RPG games. So far we've pulled the twins, the Acolyte and the Weaver. Oh, actually this one's in reverse. Let me remember to say that. Hopefully that doesn't mean Wednesday's bad though. Hopefully hopefully it's like a good kind of closure and not a bad kind of closure. It's similar to horoscope, yeah. But like instead of saying, oh, you're absolutely going to have this happen to you on this day. For example, like on Tuesday, I pulled the Acolyte. And the Acolyte card is giving you like the kind of motivation to try something new if you feel stuck. Like the card means like you're always going to be learning something, so why not try learning a new skill and get a new perspective instead of just feeling stuck. So this card deck is really like about how to see the world in a new perspective, in a new way. It's like supposed to be motivational as well. You know, sometimes if you're really stuck and you just don't know how else to like get out of your own head, sometimes it's better to like think it over with these cards. Especially like if this card speaks to you in some way, then you should just trust your gut, trust your intuition on what it means. I'm waiting for her to pull these hands. Hump day, yeah. We're all getting fired, I hope not. Oh my god. Please, production kawaii, keep me, thank you. I'll yap more or less. Just let me stay. Alrighty. Thursday, the card I pulled is the Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. This is a very pretty card. It's two hands shaking. And above them, there's two lanterns in, like, a row. And then they go off into, like, a more lanterns. And it looks like the sky is filled with stars. Maybe it's raining even. And it means taking command or teamwork. But it's in reverse again. Oh man, I shuffled a little too well. Too many reverse cards. Captain, but in reverse. So this is obviously gonna be something about command, but I'm curious. Does it mean like you don't have control anymore if it's in reverse? Let's see. I'm gonna look at the guide. Captain, my captain. Captain, my captain. 64. Alrighty, the captain. A friendly call, a grin, a warm handshake. The captain passes in the street with their men. The playful jostling of armored guardsmen, reminiscent of a tussling pack of littermates. In the center of it all, the captain commands their followers with ease, confident in their position, well aware of the loyalty and love they inspire. They have earned this position through hard work and camaraderie. In reverse, there is a fracture in the bonds of those around you, causing competition and squabbling amongst people who should be supporting each other. Be the one to reach out and resolve this before your team falls apart. Ooh, it's a warning. Oh my god, are we gonna have another kawaii civil war? Quick guys, do you take your phone into the bathroom or not? Quick. Self-fulfilling prophecies. Oh, that's so true. I'm not going to try to make these prophecies come true or anything. I'm gonna live my best life, of course, but what else am I gonna do in my bathroom? Stare at the wall? I mean, that's what Charlotte and Nami do. They do their business and leave, and they don't take their phone. They have like 2 seconds in there, I guess, in and out. I'm missing a limb if I lack my phone. That's what I feel like, right? I feel like if I don't have my phone, I'm gonna like feel anxious. What if I get a notification? What if someone messages me? Or even just like, what if I use those 2 seconds to scroll like TikToks? I don't know. Shorts. It's so much over. Charlotte and Nami senpai are other production kawaii VTubers. They are my senpais. I am production kawaii Ephemira, little fortune telling witch, Majokko Meimi. So you can call me Meimi. But I am a new VTuber. I've just debuted for like a week now. I'm on my 2nd week of streaming ever. So if you want to check us out, They're all in my channel. I linked all the channels. Emphasis on the little. Oi. Oi. There are many short girls in this world, okay? I'm average. I'm average for many girls. Okay, I'm not some tall Russian beauty that's like an average, 6 foot or something, but many girls in this world are around my height. They can read shampoo instructions. I know, right? Yeah, back when I had nothing to do, I guess I would read shampoo bottles. But it's not like they change out that often. Always have my phone for music and podcasts in the background. Right? It's just peaceful that way. She's Meimi-mu-me-mo. 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 Are you an average fortune-telling witch, though? You know what? Most of the other witches I know of are not that much taller. They're not that much taller. So, maybe. I'm a 5'9" girl and I hate it. No, live your truth, queen. I don't know if I want to be that much taller, but I also would like to reach for my own things on the top shelf. Sometimes there's just these kitchen cabinets that are off limits to me. Right? They're off limits to me and I can't use them. I could put like storage stuff up there because I have like step stools, but sometimes like my previous roommates, right? They would put something up there and I would just never find it again. And I would be like, hey guys, do you know where this pan went? And they're like, oh, it's like up there. I'm like, what? Why would you do that to me? Mana consumes height. Like, the hat counts for my height. It's fine. It's fine. Where'd you get your VTuber model? I got it from Production Kawaii. And I was born this way. Thus I was born. I was born on the March 1st. I was birthed into this world. Let's see. Okay, so this is, there is... How should I word it? There is a fracture within the teamwork in those around you. We will want to resolve this first before it worsens. Or yeah, I guess support your team. I think that's what it means. Try to be supportive, try to reach out first, try to be aware of any issues. It could be like something subtle or something small, Even just like even within Ephemira, right? It's pretty hard through text, but we're always like, oh, could you do this next time? I don't like, and then we just say like, oh, I'm sorry if like I'm not mad. I don't want it to come off like we're being nitpicky. I'm sorry. Just like next time, could you do this instead? That's what we try to do. So like we make sure that like nobody gets offended. Nobody feels like, they're being like they did something really big or like a big mistake or anything. I got no team, so consider it mission accomplished. It doesn't have to be a team. It's just like people around you, right? Right? I was born of March 1st. Oh, nice! High five. Birthed into this world, but somehow my birthday is another day. Don't worry about it. No, I was birthed on the internet on March 1st, I guess. This is my anniversary. Yeah, Production Kawaii is counting on me. Okay. Don't worry, I'll pull up my leadership skills. My shadow leadership skills. Not physical means, not through physical means. Talk it out. Okay. The next one. Oh my god, it's true. You could keep all the snacks on the top shelf. I would never see it again. The next card is the Alchemist. Ooh, it's like a really pretty potion bottle. It says I think it's Latin. It has some Latin on it. The Solve et coagula. A coagulating solution? Is it a potion? I'm not sure. It's got like potion ingredients around it. And it means balance, invention, and destruction. When I see Alchemist, I literally always think of Cagliostro from GBF though. The great founder of alchemy. Alchemist. Okay. Yeah, but alchemists, they like create things. They create things sometimes out of nothing. Or transmute things, but it's true. They can also create potions that will like destroy things, you know? Alchemist, 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 alchemist. I don't think potion making is like my best ability. It's okay. You have to be very scientific and precise, right? And that's boring. That's a little boring. I don't like following the rules as they are written. I just want to experiment. But sometimes your experiments go poof. Sometimes they go plak. It is a fancy card. I'll take a picture afterwards. Newton trying to turn lead into gold. That is like where it originates from, no? Create a potion to clone people. Sorry, you're gonna have to ask Kaya for that. You're gonna have to ask a bona fide ninja. I don't know shadow clone jutsu properly. Alrighty, the Alchemist. Colored liquids and strange smelling chemicals bubble from inside a glass apparatus. A creature watches you from inside of a bottle, blinking its single eye. And in the middle of the chaos sits the Alchemist, surrounded by an infinity of notes. It takes genius to create, and the Alchemist is the embodiment of invention. They understand the core principle of creation. Solve et coagula. Something must be destroyed in order to create anew. That's what that one means. Okay, I was completely off. That place of safety must be burned down in order to rebuild from the ashes. The Alchemist is not afraid to take drastic measures in order to achieve their goals. In order to create, be it a new project, a new chapter in your life, or perhaps a new relationship, something must first be dismantled in order to make space. But in alchemy, nothing is ever truly destroyed. The new is built on the foundations of what has come before, and there are lessons to be learned from the rubble. Nice! Okay, you know what? This card reminds me of the death card in the Rider White tarot deck. So usually people are scared of the death card because death, right? But it is literally saying in order to like, you know, rise from the ashes, like a phoenix. Sometimes the last... You need to let like the old thing die. You need to make space for the new. Right? Even like changing and growing as a person. You need to let old habits die. You need to like cut off some people that are not helping you in your life. You need to like detach yourself and allow some space for new things. Even just space in your head sometimes if you keep being fixated on the old stuff, right? Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see. So how should I frame it? So this is the Alchemist. It is going to be our fortune for Friday. Somehow, I always pull Friday like some sort of life-changing event. I don't know. In order to create something new, something else may need to be destroyed to make space. But use the ashes to let's see, to how do they put it? To build okay. As lessons for a new foundation. There we go. So that is our Friday. I hope nothing bad ends. I hope like... What am I doing Friday again? I'm streaming Refined Self. yourself. Ooh. That one's a lot of like soul searching, right? I specifically didn't watch any streams so I could play that personality game blind. Because I'm really, really curious. I love personality quizzes, as you all know. And I want to see like what kind of endings I can get. And see like what type of person I am. According to the fantasy archetypes in that game. Yeah, out with the old, in with the new kind of thing. I guess maybe I will refine my own, like, version of myself, maybe? I don't want to be colored by my own perspective. A lot of quizzes, they'll ask you the same things, right? And I'll just be like, well, I'm an ENFP. I already know that. I already think I'm, like, this type of person. It's usually good to, like, start from a blank slate and not be biased, right? It's not looking that bad. It's not looking that bad, okay? It's just a lot of self-discovery this week. Don't burn something. Oi, oi, oi. Be good, guys. Personality quiz is going to destroy our image of you. I'm sorry. I've already destroyed my image of you guys from the very first stream, so... Like, you guys think I'm a hat. You guys think, I'm a hag. You guys think, I only know Lovebird and Hippo facts. And that part's a little true. You guys think, all I do is yap. It is what it is. It couldn't get any worse. Surely, surely. Might sleep through the week and try again next time. It's not that bad, guys. We have to face some difficulties in life, some bumps in the road in order to get better. Maybe it's like gonna be a great week. Maybe you guys are gonna try so many new things and learn so much about yourself, okay? We think Meimi is cute. Right, guys? Yeah, right, guys? Right, guys? Yep. That's all I do. I can yap. Meow. What is that? Right. There's no gun towards your head, guys. Don't worry about it. I don't know your names or locations. Surely not. You're gonna give it to management if you win the poster, right? Right? In case you didn't check my last community post and the production kawaii tweet about it. You guys have like a little bit time left. If you guys watched our Ephemira collab, it's on Hiyori's channel. I linked it in my community post as well. And then on Twitter, use your hashtag Ephemira collab. Tell us what you thought about the collab. You can also just tell us like ideas for future collabs you would like. Let's see. Okay. Meimi gonna dox us? Oh, surely not. Surely not. No. Meow. You have time till the 15th? Is that what that tweet said? Is that what it said? I don't remember. The sooner the better, right? Norb's gonna read out Meimi's essence. Even if it reads that sort of thing out, you know, I'm a witch. I'm just a resident here for the time being. I'm not a true human. I don't have to worry about it. I can just get myself a new identity. I can tour some other country. No big deal. Every time someone mentions her hat and not her, they get doxxed. What if I give you my pie address? We felt intimidated by meow? It's not that. It's not an evil meow. Why would Mew-me ever do you wrong? Cats are cute, right? Just look at how fluffy their paws are. Don't think about the claws. They're not threatening. Alrighty, for Saturday. Ooh, the poet. It looks like a hand that's holding a quill. The quill is like really feathered and there's like tulips blooming around it. And the poet, of course, means relationships and vulnerability. But it is in reverse once again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Why do I keep getting this sort of thing for... Why do I keep getting this sort of thing for Saturday? Okay. I want to have a good Saturday. Let's see. Because every rose has its thorn. Poet. It's not even a rose though. It's literally Little tulips. Although I guess I have roses on me. I have some roses on my jacket too, I guess. With thorns. But it's like printed on, okay? It's not a real rose. The poet 42. Okay. I'm not streaming Saturday because I'm gonna be streaming Sunday. I wanted to stream on St. Patrick's Day. I look so sassy in the poster. I know, it's so funny. So like I think the way it worked in the poster and all of our art is like management asked us like, oh, like what personality would you describe yourself as, right? And so I said sassy. I said I want to be a little azato kawaii, which is like coyly cute, like cunningly cute. And I'm like, I'm kind of I don't know. At least that's how I describe myself. But I don't know. Other people have described me as Genki. I'm not sure what I see. I just think I'm sassy. So I said I'm kind of sassy. I'm kind of like... cheeky. Cheeky is the word. Cheeky translates to Japanese pretty well, like... I forgot. But then, like, that's the pose they came up with. The artist's vision of cheeky and sassy is the... like, look. And then I look so short in the silhouette. Everyone thought I was like even shorter than I am. I'm not even the shortest. Yep. Every Meimi has its Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo. Cheeky. In the artist, namaiki. Yeah, namaiki is the like translation I was like trying to give them. I'm not a brat, oi. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I don't even act that spoiled around you guys, okay? I don't ask you guys for anything other than to let me yap and let me be the owner of my own channel sometimes and not just my hat. In the artist's defense, you are short. Okay, but why did Navi look so much taller, huh? Why did she look so much taller? She's actually shorter than me, huh? Little sister energy. Am I that much of a little sister energy? I don't know. You look short on my monitor. Listen. 50 centimeters. Okay, that's because I'm only showing you a portion. I'm not gonna show my full body. I'll look even smaller if I do. If I give you my IP address. There will definitely not be anything approaching your location. Of course not. Alrighty, the poet. The poet card, guys. The poet. It's not my fault if the other girls are just taller, okay? I'm taller than you, though. Music, laughter, the swirl of beautiful dresses. Tonight is a night free from care and the trouble of the outside world. Amongst the dancers, a single figure draws the attention of everyone present. A flash of embroidered silk, the wave of a hand, a voice as clear as a bell. The poet is life itself, pure and undiluted. Instantly in love with every new person they meet, they are drawn to people just as people are drawn to them. A sonnet ready for every new spark of love. But in reverse, this is an isolated poet. A poet who has been so careful to protect their heart that no one knows who they truly are. But vulnerability isn't something to be afraid of. Rather, a sign of being alive, and of having things that are important enough to risk losing. Rather than letting yourself feel distanced and socially unsupported, it's time to reach out or try and meet new people. Guys, it's literally telling us to meet people. It's telling us to touch grass and talk to people. It's the socializing card. Man! You guys have to talk to people on Saturday, okay? Okay? I'm gonna make a pact, okay? We have to do it together. Even if it's scary. Okay, instead of feeling isolated, try what even is a good try being more vulnerable and showing yourself to new people, you may they may help close the distance. Their support. Something like this? VTuber fans, where's Nightmare? I reject my destiny, oi! I have to talk to hundreds or even thousands of people each day at work. I got this. But this is Saturday, though. This is Saturday. It's literally saying and do it on your own time. Show more of your real character to other people. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean I can't just show my funny, witty, silly, cute side? I have to show them my real gremlin tendencies and hope they accept it? What? Okay, I mean, I am planning to meet a friend on Saturday. As unfortunately has to be in person. I guess I can talk to some new people. It's fine, it's fine. I won't meet people. It's my fishing trip. No socializing. Oh, well, you can still socialize on the way there. Or socialize to people online, I guess. The next best thing, right? Share more about your own interests. Maybe you can meet some new friends. It's very much like reprimanding us. Do you feel isolated? Do you feel distant from other people? Do you feel unsupported? Well, that's on you. Pointing emoji. Whose fault is it that you are not talking to people? Whose fault is it that you are not, like, opening up? Maybe if you talk to people first and show them who you truly are, they will actually feel closer to you. Oh boy. What a concept. Exactly. Sometimes the cards like roasting you. Sometimes they know you too well. And sometimes I'm like, yeesh, stop yelling at me. I know. Listen, you guys would support me if I was vulnerable with you guys, right? I don't know. Sometimes I feel a little vulnerable and unsupported for showing you my favorite animal facts. You guys would still like a little witch if she told you weird hippo facts, right? Depends on who's drawing the card. You go outside and speak to another person pretty much. Cards gaslighting. Let's ask the orb. Oh, hey, the orb lies. Okay, fine. I'll use my new orb. Okay, orb. Let's see. If I was vulnerable to chat, they would still like me. Yes, no. I'll look good. What? Wow, this orb is so much nicer than my other one. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna gaslight myself into believing that for now. It's still early. They still haven't heard my giraffe fact yet. I haven't blown it yet. Saturday. Tell a new person in public my hippo fact. Oh man. Oh. Only if we're not getting food. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is Orb's nicer sibling. Alrighty, last card. The Walker. Oh, this is such a pretty card. It's like a distant valley with the sun coming out of the clouds. And there's 3 birds taking to the sky. And the Walker means the unknown or a journey. Oh gosh. No! Do I have to go outside on Sunday too? Wait, no. I'm literally playing Trombone Champ with you guys. I guess that Trombone Champ is a journey in itself. A journey through many musical genres. Oh, I was scared for a second. It's not gonna make me walk, is it? The Walker. Where is this? Oh, here it is. The unknown. But what if I'm afraid of the unknown? We have some more viewers. Folks here don't know the hippo fact. Yeah? Yeah? You guys wanna explain the hippo fact to them? I tried once and it didn't work out too well. You played the trombone for 6 years? Yeah, okay, so Trombone Champ is an accurate representation of how this beautiful instrument plays and sounds, right? I've never played Trombone Champ before either. Okay, like their sibling, the pilgrim, the walker is bound to an eternity of journeys. The walker constantly seeks new experiences and the unknowing nature of transition, an air of sadness ever on their heels. Whatever they're searching for, or whatever they're running from, they haven't yet found their answer. A sense of regret seems to be coloring everything lately, sucking away the joy of the journey. Perhaps you have been forced to leave something behind in order to move forward, or maybe it's the result of circumstances beyond your control. Whatever it is, this pain is necessary, to a point. Rather than wallowing in the self-punishment, shed that regret and move on. I see. So this is not really talking about a journey specifically, but more so life is a journey. Life is a journey, and apparently, you know, with what we pulled with like Wednesday's card, the Weaver, approaching the end of something in your life, or like Thursday, there's a fracture going on, or Friday, there's like something that needs to be destroyed in order for new things to happen. This card is like, wow, you may have lost some things this week. Hopefully not your keys. But like, even if you feel regretful and sad, it is something you just kind of have to like pick yourself up from and move on. I don't know if this is like boding too well, but at least it's hopeful. At least it's telling us that there's no point in regretting it, right? I don't know. The walker. Life is a journey, is a never-ending journey. And there are some things you leave behind in order to move on. Don't wallow in regret, but for things out of your control. There we go. How about that? How's that for something hopeful? Oh, Navi, hello. How are you? Hello, Nano Bots. How was your stream today? How was your yapping? Did you manage to yap a little bit longer? Guys, how's her yapping? Welcome, Raiders! We actually just pulled our last card for this week's fortune, so I'll go over it again with everybody, and let's see if your week is going to turn out like this at all. Yano got too sick to keep streaming. Oh, yeah, how was your headache? It's still not better? You should definitely take some time off, okay? Go rest up. Now rob some banks. What the bank robbing again? Italian mafioso. Oh no, is it the darn Taco Bell? Oh yeah, definitely go get some rest. Thanks again. Let's see. Oh my god, if I tell them the hippo fact, they're gonna run away. They're gonna run away. Let's show them my better side first. So those of you who don't know, I'm Ephemira's little fortune-telling witch, Majokko Meimi, and this is my weekly fortune. Usually I go over last week's fortune with everyone and see if it worked out, if it was accurate at all, catch up with you guys, and then I think Mondays are pretty hard. I think they're pretty hard, and this is some motivation to get through the week together. Sometimes, I mean, these cards are like kind of hopeful, but they're a little negative sometimes. I still think it's like at least something that helps you like reframe your way of looking at things. Like if something bad happens, you can kind of just like recuperate and be like, well, this was necessary for growth, right? It gets better kind of deal. You're in tree. No, don't Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go through my week first, and then we'll see if they stay after the hippo fact, okay? Why don't we start with the lovebird fact? Huh? Let's do some entry-level facts, right? It's not motivation this week, it's pure dread. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh gosh, you're right. So this Monday, which is like already over for most of us, it was the twins in reverse. So I'm using an oracle deck. For those of you who don't know, oracle decks are similar to tarot decks, which you might understand as like the major arcana, the minor arcana. Oracle decks are a little bit more straightforward. They're written and drawn by like different people, and they interpret like the world through their lens. This one I'm using is called the Citadel. It's a fantasy oracle deck. So all of these cards are like sort of fantasy RPG themed archetypes that you might see in your day-to-day life. So these cards, for example, I pulled are like the Acolyte or the Alchemist or the Captain, right? And when you read them, you kind of already get a sense of what it might be. Versus if I say like the Five of Pentacles, you might not understand at all what that means. But if I say the Poet, then you're like, oh, okay. I understand what poets are vaguely about. So it's a little bit more connected to your day-to-day life, so to speak. And so the first card I pulled for Monday was the Twins in reverse. Yeah, it's like D&D. It actually has a little thing at the end where it's like, if you want to use it in your campaign, this is how you use it. And I was like, oh, that's so fun. You could like use it even if you're like, you're the dungeon master, you can use it for like certain scenarios. Or if you're just like playing as a character, you can use it to like roll your character or determine like, you know, their journey, their internal struggle, etc. It's really cool. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! So, on Monday, we got twins in reverse. And the twins is like the two wolves inside of you, right? The two wolves inside of you, it's about internal rivalry and an imbalance in what you want to do versus what you are doing. Sometimes, like me today, you want to be productive. Like, sometimes you get into the periods where you're manically productive, and sometimes you're sluggish and demotivated. It's hard to find that happy medium, but this card is kind of reminding you to find that happy medium. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like Mondays. Navi likes Mondays, I don't like Mondays. So I definitely woke up late today and was like, oh man, I have to get out of bed. But I'm gonna try and still be productive today and recuperate the time I lost. Oops. The two heels inside of me, true. And so the next card on Tuesday is the Acolyte. The Acolyte is usually a student of like a priest. And this one is like, if you feel stuck in your current progress, try learning something new. Try like a new skill or just a new experience. And that will immediately give you a fresh perspective. Just a reminder that life is about learning. Learning is a reward in itself. Learning is like an infinite journey, right? So if you feel stuck tomorrow, if you feel like you're not getting anywhere, just try something new. Even if, you know, just try it for the sake of trying it, you know? It's even like someone who has never drawn before tries drawing something, then they get a better appreciation of like, oh, like, so like, this is what it feels like, this is how long it takes, this is harder than I thought, you know? For me, it's probably like math. No, it's fine. I'll learn it eventually. For Wednesday, this is where it started getting concerning. We got like a couple of cards that were like telling us that something might happen this week. A little bit of a, I don't know, just like a transitional period in your life, maybe. So it was the Weaver in reverse. So Weaver, you think like weaving your own fate and pulling your own strands and like kind of like letting everything settle into place in your life, making a little pattern, right? But we got it in reverse, which means you're approaching the end to the period of something in your life. Something that's been going on is coming to some kind of conclusion, but you still feel like you may lack closure. You know, kind of how like if one season of a show is ending and another one is beginning, but you're left on some sort of cliffhanger and you don't feel too good about like those loose strands. So think about what loose ends might need tying, but also think about how you can even get closure, right? I think getting closure is very difficult and it's more on you. If somebody else refuses to give you the closure you need, sometimes you have to put it to rest yourself. Make peace with, like, not having all the answers, you know? Try not to, like, fixate on it, because it's going to hold you back from moving on to something new. The first death flag. It's not a death flag. So, Thursday we got the captain in reverse. The captain of a crew, right? Strong leadership vibes, but in reverse, it's saying there might be a fracture within your bonds. There might be some problems arising within your teamwork. So look around you and look at the people that are supposed to be supporting each other, right? Try and be the one to notice first in case anybody is upset, anybody has something unspoken. Try to fix this first before it worsens. You know, think about your team first. Or even if it's like not a team-based thing, maybe it's just like somebody else. It's just like not feeling too great and you just want to be a little bit more aware. Or even if it's like you're like the one who might be feeling like, I have some sort of like thoughts that I kind of held back saying because I'm not too pleased with it. And the best way to do it is just like try and have some open communication. Don't let it fester into a real resentment, right? They're the captain now. Then let's see. Friday, continuing with that, the Alchemist. The Alchemist creates things, but in order to create some things, the Alchemist also must destroy. Right? Sometimes if you want to transmute one material into the other, you lose that first material, but it's not truly lost. So in the same sense, in order to create something new, something else maybe needs to be destroyed to make space. Even if it's just within your own mind. Sometimes you just need to stop thinking about things that are not helpful, but learn from them. You know, let it be a foundation for something new to grow, and make space for the new things that need to happen. And just like a phoenix rising out of the ashes, or like, you know, something that is must decompose. You know, the wormies eat them up and then grow into a new plant. New fertile soil. Time to transmute my brother into gold. Oi, 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 oi. No transmuting any real life objects, okay? We've seen how that ends. Saturday is literally telling us to go out and talk to people. Please talk to people, I guess. The poet, but in reverse. So instead of feeling isolated, instead of feeling like you're not able to show your real self around other people, try being a bit more vulnerable. You know, try opening up. If you're not able to show other people who you are, then they're never gonna feel close to you and you're always gonna feel distanced. It might be better for you to reach out and then see if those sorts of people are willing to support you. Right? But honestly, it's just a card that's just telling you like, hey, try and be your real self around friends. There goes my Wednesday plans. But I like being isolated. Okay. It's a little bit of vulnerability, okay? Just a little bit. Just a bit more. Just open up a teeny tad bit, okay? Listen, we can all get through it together. We can all talk to a single person. We can do it. I know we don't like this, but it's probably better for us in the long run. They might run if I open up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Itty bitty bit. You know, baby steps. They might support you, though. They might be nicer than you think. You can get closer friends that way. Combate chat, yeah. It's okay. It's gonna be our group activity. Mage activity together. Okay, I'll quiz you next week on how it went. And then finally Sunday, the Walker. Life is a never-ending journey, and there are some things you leave behind in order to move on. Don't wallow in regret for things out of your control. And this was a hard week, apparently. There might be things that we're leaving behind. Some things that were destroyed, some things that we lack closure on, some things that are fracturing our teams, apparently. You might feel isolated. Or maybe even some friendships that didn't work out quite as well as you hoped. But, you know, you tried. Life is about trying. You gotta keep moving. So don't be too down on yourself. Pick yourself up. Learn what you learned. And keep going. And then we'll cycle back on Monday next week. And support each other and talk about it. Quite a lot of things going on this week, though. Does it count if I have to talk to people for work? I think so. Depends on, like, if you only talk to them about work, though. There's still, like, work bonds, right? You still have to get along in order to function well as a team at work. Never-ending's not a word. Is it not? Is it... Does it have to have it? I don't know what dictionary it's going by. Whatever, we can go with the dash. I'll say something about the weather to the cashier and call it a day. Oh, wait. Okay. The weather is an opener topic. But remember, I'm trying to teach you guys how to socialize, right? I'm trying to teach you guys. Number one thing to comment on for someone else is something they can change about themselves. Something they actively chose, right? My go-to is usually their clothing or their hairstyle. Or like their possessions. I usually go like, hey, I like what you do with your hair. Or like, let me think about it. Like, if it's like people at work, maybe it's like, oh, I like your like accessory today. Or like you have a cool bag. You know, something innocuous. Something that makes them happy that like, oh yeah, I'm so glad I bought this for someone to notice. It's not too personal. I don't think it's too personal. Because it's still something they can choose. Right? It's like... That t-shirt does not suit your body type at all. Hey, we're going with a positive compliment here, okay? Positivity. Sometimes their t-shirt has something on it, and you're like, wow, do you like that band? Do you like, that brand? Do you... it's like a self-expression that you can acknowledge and then validate, right? And be like, oh, I also really like XYZ. Your hair is indeed on your head. No! Well, the hair thing is usually either they have a cool hairstyle or you notice it's different, right? Sometimes, like, someone straightens their hair or curls their hair. That's different. If you notice that, that's great. Bonus points. McDonald's lady, here I come this time. No! No! Should we use the hippo fact? Please don't. Please use the lovebird one at least. God, I need to come up with some more positive animal fact openers. What's a cute one? Man, all the ones I know are so cursed. I like how your shoes make you look taller. What? Okay, if they have a nice hat, compliment their hat. For sure. It takes a lot of bravery to wear a hat and match it with their outfit sometimes. Okay? Favorite compliment I've ever heard? I've seen shorter people! No! Hippos are cute. The worm one. Okay, the worm one isn't even a fact. It's just a philosophical question. That might be too much for them. You know, sometimes when you first talk to someone, they're just processing the fact that they're being talked to. You know, I'm already going through the trauma of being talked to out of the blue. I didn't really ask to use my neurons and think about philosophy right away. But for those of you who don't know, just think about it. If you have one worm and you cut it in half, right? It becomes two worms. The two worms that were one worm It was not even twins, right? They have the same DNA, they were one person, but then you nurture them differently. Like, what if like they end up having different preferences? Do you think they're gonna be different worms, or are they still the same worm? Because like you could feed one like apple peels, and you could feed the other one like what else do they eat? I don't know, leaf compost, whatever worms eat, and then like I just don't know. This is a lot to think about, isn't it? Reina's bagel theory. Hello, we're not production kawaii girls if we don't think big brain things like this. I like your perfume, it makes you sound like a hippo now. Please don't. The hat shirt is cute. Ugh. Penguins mate for life with one partner? Not all penguins though. That's not true for all penguins. Schrödinger worm, right? Worms do not die when you do that. You can cut them in two and they can still live. Yeah, exactly. If I were a worm and cut in half, would you love both of me? Or what if like you gave one a little hat, you gave one a little ribbon, and they start to have different fashion tastes? Would you still love them all both equally? Would they still be the same worm? What if you treat them differently? Would they be the same worm? Flatworms don't die. It's a proper worm to do that. First moment you meet someone, tell them the super deep worm fact. Instant bros, easy peasy. No, I think you guys need to have settled down to that time of night when you guys are like, what if worms, bro? You're like, dude, bro. That's deep. I don't know. Exactly. Someone did send me that Rick Astley paradox. I think that doesn't apply to a regular earthworm. Okay, fine. We're talking about flatworms. I have some weird flatworm. You know what? I'm not gonna talk about that flatworm fact I know. We're not gonna talk about it. You guys couldn't handle the hippo one. You couldn't handle it. They still squirm in agony, but they die soon. Trust me, I've used many as bait. Not all worms, okay? My hypothetical worm children. What if they were your hypothetical worm girlfriend, huh? Or boyfriend, I guess. Let's not leave out the girls and stuff. Actually settling down at night. What about busty worms? What? What kind of worms are you thinking of? The flatworms are already gross enough, not gonna lie. Marbled crayfish are all clones of the same female? What? Okay, I don't know too much about crayfish. This is something I'm gonna look into afterwards. Are they all the same one? Right? There's a lot of animals there. Are hive minds or clones, right? What if you like treat one with preferential treatment? Would that differentiate how they think of themselves? The other ones get jealous? One day we'll be blessed with a flatworm effect. It's really weird, okay? It's really weird. You can't call me unsay-so for animal facts, okay? Animals are wild. They don't live by human morality. They don't live by our rules. It's just nature. Nature is amazing. Crayfish multiverse! Reina loves worms? Oh, good to know. Nature just be like that. It's true, it's true. Dating worms to hide the furry allegation. I am not dating animals. No. They're just fascinating. You know, sometimes you just want to poke them. You want to poke them and see all the wild things they do. Humans are, like, interesting, but humans... sometimes they're a little predictable. I don't like people who are too predictable, because then they get boring. You know, you can't cut a human in half. That's why I like picking people's brains. You know, I like making them do personality tests and figuring them out and seeing if they know themselves well. Or sometimes I just know them better than they do themselves. That's always fun. I'm the one who's always like, oh, don't you like this? Or aren't you like this? And they're like, oh, I am, I guess. You can though? What do you mean? Oh, okay, like, they are still alive and do interesting things, okay? At that point, they're not very interesting anymore. Maybe the juice of thoughts. We only date hats here? I see. What if the hat turned into a worm? What if the worm was wearing this hat, but mini? Dexter taught me plenty. They could still be like, okay, no. Then I would not be interested in them because I don't like gore. I don't quite like gore. I want them to be alive and talking to me. Yep. I don't want to clone them either. Turns you into a worm with magic, pokes and prods you, cuts you in half, trying to figure out more about you ASMR. Oh man. I would take care of you guys as a worm. I would do it, but you guys would have to suffer me poking and prodding you a little bit. Listen, if you guys weren't a normal worm, I would not cut you in half if it would kill you. Okay, I would raise you properly, but I'm just saying I might raise you differently from other worms. I want to see what happens. By turning into a worm, we will survive being sliced in half. I'll put you guys through little worm marathons or something. I don't know. I just think worms are interesting. I think this is an interesting philosophical question worthy of exploration, and I want some PhD students, some scientists to get on it. I want this thesis, like, presented to me. Mage worm gang. I'm good, even if it's a cute girl. I request not to be cut in half the long way. To open the live worm and you need to see its heart beating. What? Really? What? You can see worm hearts? They're big enough to be seen? Even worms have hearts to be broken. You owe the raiders the hippo fact? Okay, fine. We're gonna be ending soon anyway. I'll tell you the hippo fact, but you promise? You promise? It doesn't reflect on me. This is just my animal facts, okay? Animal facts is my brand. I like cursed animal facts. I mean, not just cursed ones, but the cursed ones stick in your mind. You just think about them, okay? First of all, if you're eating anything, put it down. If you're eating anything and you're easily nauseous, tune out of the stream until it's safe. Okay. This is just an interesting fact I could never forget because it was really funny. Okay, so did you know when male hippopotamuses are trying to attract female hippopotamuses, well, their clone, their rizziest Rizzler move is to poop and pee all over the place. And if there aren't enough females around, they spread this smell by spinning their tails like little helicopters and farting the most powerful farts on this earth to spread it further and make sure all the females know. And when the females are attracted to this smell, they'll raise their rear out of the water, showing that they like it, and poop back on him. And scientists call this submissive defecation. That is my fun hippo fact for the day. Yeah. I hold high level curse knowledge. There's a lot of cursed things. It's the animal world. The animal world, they evolve in weird ways. Hippos can't wear clothing. Hippos have to do what they do, and apparently their smelly, Riz is how they get all the girls. Chad move, not gonna lie. It's so you fart on the first date, you know? More like stinky. There sure is something. I will not do anything. I'm not a hippo. I'm just relating to you some factual information about the wacky world of natural history, of science, okay? I bear no judgment on what occurs in Mother Nature. You know, it's worked for hippos for this long. Who am I to judge a hippo with which morality, okay? I would not like the same, sure. I'm glad humans are different, sure. But this hippo fact just lives rent-free in my brain. And now you know. You should work at a zoo. I don't know if I would be allowed near the children with this kind of talk. It is very interesting. If the girl farts on the first day, it means we're in. Maybe. How do I know? You know, individual girls, individual hippos. Hey, some female hippos might not be into that. Some female hippos might like a different smell. 2 words I never want to hear simultaneously. My icebreaker at parties. Did you guys know? Okay, but do you guys know about the lovebird one? Okay, for the lovebird one is less intense, but it's like more shocking, I guess, because when you think of lovebirds, right? There are these types of parrots that are called lovebirds because they mate for life. They're like very, very clingy and lovey-dovey, and like so much so that if you remove the mating pair from each other, they actively like suffer in terms of health. So you have to keep them together. But lovebirds are actually colloquially called hate birds by those who keep them because despite the fact that they're so clingy with each other, they're actually super vicious. They're small in stature, but whenever they see other birds or other parrots, they actively try to hurt them and kill them in the most painful and slowest way possible so they suffer. And they do this by attacking the other bird's feet. They break every little bone in the bird's feet so they have a slow and painful death. And they'll do that even if you like are watching them. They'll like try and make a move if they think they can get away with it in front of you, if they think they can make like a lethal blow. They're aggressive, and that is why they're called hate birds. Tsum tsum birds? No, they're like yandere birds. Because they're so lovey-dovey with their one partner, right? They're okay with other lovebirds, but not other, like any other bird species, other parrots, etc. You gotta watch them. You can't like keep them near anything. Yandere bird. They tore some finches up. Ooh. Not as bad as the hippo one. Yeah, I know. This is what I started with. This is what I started with because people were not ready yet. And they thought they were ready, but I guess they weren't ready. You know, I told you, you had to be higher on my social link to access the rest of the cursed animal fact knowledge. Maybe we should go back to the Mola Mola. Is that better? Mola Mola? You know how like Mola Mola are so dumb? They're just like, they just float around and they're used like frisbees by sea lions, but they're not even nutritious. They just survive because like they don't have brains to be eaten and they have a billion babies at once. Like that's a safe fact to talk about. Right? Every animal kills other animals, I guess. I don't think every animal tries to kill other animals. Memberships is more darker fact. Oh man, I like after the membership stream, everyone is like, so what happened? The mages are just like, well, actually no, you guys would be like orbicals or something. You'd be like, dark times. What happens in members stays in members, guys. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. There's worse facts beyond the hippo fact. That's so funny. See, I'm just saying, what level do you think we should start with? Mola Mola fact level, lovebird level, or hippo level? You let me know and I'll prepare the proper level of animal fact for next time, okay? So our next stream is gonna be Wednesday. We're gonna do Typing the Dead. That one is like mostly me screaming and doing Meimi noises, so less a little bit, yes, less yapping. But we still have time for animal facts. Breaking the kneecaps and unaliving fact. With 100% focus and Meimi face and tone. Funny enough, tapeworms can be as long as your intestines. They're so gross. Okay, tapeworms are one of the most disgusting things. Sorry. Ugh. The commercial for house hippos. House hippos? You mean like the doggos? Those doggos? Or is there an actual house hippo like commercial thing? What's the level after hippo? After that you get to a dark space thinking about animals. Beyond hippo plus hippo. Yeah, I thought you would still love us if we were a worm. Yeah, if you were not a tapeworm. You can be an earthworm. I would still love you if you're an earthworm, but not a tapeworm. House hippo commercial is the best? Really? Okay, okay, send it to me. Send it to me. Yeah, we were also saying we're gonna like dub some animal videos and watch some animal videos together. So send me some animal videos. And I'll just be like, meerkats. Those damn meerkats. I love meerkats though. Me and my tapeworm are inseparable. Yeah, I'm eating for two. Me and my tapeworm. What? Is it an actual house hippo? Because people call certain breeds of dogs house hippos. That's what I thought of. Tapeworms are found in the duct tape. They're found in your vents. Among us. Okay. I don't know if you guys are ready for another hippo pact. I'll find a medium one. I'll start you out with a medium one next time, you know? But we are playing a zombie game. So, typing of the dead zombies, I need to think like happy, fluffy, sunshiny thoughts to keep my sanity as zombies jump up on me. I feel like I only get to type. It's a little bit scarier than being able to shoot them away, right? But I guess every time I type something, it shoots them. Zombie facts then no! Typing of the hippos. The hippos kill more than sharks. They do, they do. Sharks are pretty great. I'm scared of sharks, but I wouldn't want to face either. I think the problem with hippos is people don't think they're scary enough. So like if you see a shark, they're already like, oh my gosh, let's like stay away, right? And you're not gonna like stay in the water. But like they're like, oh my god, it's a hippo! And then it's like, ah, right? Those things move fast on land. They move super fast in the water, but they also move fast on land. And there's like some that swim in like the beach too. There's on certain islands. I saw a video of them like swimming from one beach to the other to eat. Terrifying. The second you press the wrong key, heart rate up. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, my heart rate's gonna be horrible. I should get a heart rate monitor for you guys someday. Yeah, hippos are mean animals. They're terrifying. I don't think they go after you on purpose, but they're big and they're hungry. You fit in their jaw, you know? You look like food to them. They could chomp a gator in half, I know. Ugh. If you mod, so the sentence that you type are all hippo facts. No! Hippos don't even swim, they just run underwater. Hey, that's kind of like the doggy paddle though. It's like the same thing. Yeah, I know. I don't even like gators, but when I see things that are bigger than gators eat gators, I am terrified. I'm like, even gators have it tough out there. But still, if you were to ask me if I would rather face either, neither, sorry. Oh gosh. Just don't jump into rivers where there are hippos or gators. In fact, don't even approach Florida. Those things can end up in your backyard. They're just hungry. No. Hippos can unalive people more than tigers. Tigers? Like... I think tigers, like... They don't, they're like... They're more like... camouflage based, I would say, right? Like tigers either have to hide in the like forest undergrowth or like on the trees and stuff, and they like take people down with like the element of surprise and a lot of force, right? But like hippos, they could just keep chasing you. They're just speeding up after you. Terrifying. Just close the gator's mouth. That's, yeah. At least their mouth is like one direction. It's one direction. It's got a lot less volume than a hippo mouth. Florida built different. I remember when Animal Planet had a show where they put a hippo in a crock. They did. I've only ever seen like clips of it. One Direction the band? What? How would you think that? Just like rotate a gator in your mind, you know? Just rotate it away from you and just stay on its tail. It is kind of fast though. I think all animals are quite speedy when they're predators and they're quite terrifying. Alrighty, did we yap enough about animal facts? The Florida Man games? What? Based off of real headlines? That sounds hilarious. No, okay, no, it's just like human mouths. It's not like they're multiple directions, but like they can like chomp a wider volume. You know what I'm saying? The volume is pretty wide, whereas gator mouths go up. You know, they go up and open really like high vertically, but they don't have a lot of like horizontal traction, whereas hippos have like this big gaping maw where they can like grab a bunch of fish at once. They can grab like half the gator at once. That's terrifying. They can nom more. It's about volume because they're huge. They need to eat so much. I'm more into bugs. I don't like bugs either. I hope I don't get any this year. Well, that's true. The gator can still hit you with its tail, I guess, but it's still less scary than it's taking you out with its jaw. Because if it like clings onto you with its jaw, it's not unlocking. That's the terrifying part, don't you think? The gators can eat things way bigger than it because it like will cling on with its jaw, and it's so powerful it just won't let go. It'll just be in a death spiral for you. That's terrifying. I don't like reptiles. We're only 2 hours in. We need 4 more hours of union mandated yap. I yapped quite a lot, guys. That sounds romantic. What? They have feelings. You know, they have feelings. I have feelings too. My feeling is that I would rather not be eaten or bitten. I would rather, you know, stay whole and unchunked. 3 years ago in a summer I kept centipedes? What? Okay, I hate things with multiple legs too. Hold your partner like a gator holds their prey, romantic. How would that even work? You're just like clinging onto them with your teeth on the what? Their shoulder? Or their arm or something? And they're just like, babe, please, I need to go. And they're like, no! You promised me you would be with me forever. I'm never letting go with my teeth. Unrealistic life goal. Is a person with 2 legs devastated? I have 2 legs, that's multiple. Okay, no! Like, more than 2 legs. More than 2 legs is kind of scary. Do the death roll underwater for maximum affection. Why are you guys like this? 4 legs max. Yeah, 4 legs is okay. That's like a horse. I can deal with a horse. Cats are scary. No. 4 legs is okay. It's bugs with too many legs that need to be stopped. Okay, they need to be stopped. If you ever get a chat TTS, can the chat representation be a witch hippo? Can it not be a hippo though? I'm already thinking for the mages should be like, you know, like those little gnomes with the really big hats. What if you guys were looking like that? You guys all have like a copy of my hat, maybe just a little simplified, and then you're just like a little circle blobby guy underneath, right? Would that be cute? I'll try and draw one. And then maybe the orbicles. I wonder what the orbicles would be like. It would be like an orb, but then like with a smaller hat or something like that. I don't know. We get the hats in 3 sizes. No! You get your own like uniform. You know, it's like a uniform distribution. Once you're a mage or an orbicle, you get like a tiny hat. I'll be paying for the smaller hat. Technically, if you're a member. Not if you're a mage, I guess. You pay with your time. You gotta do the time to be a mage. We aren't shorter than you. Oi! Oi! You guys can't be bigger than Meimi. How are you gonna fit on my screen? How am I gonna be able to hold a tiny plush of you eventually? Why would someone let wasps sting them? Oh my gosh. Nightmare fuel. Uniform but no hat scam. No, your uniform is the hat. I'm just trying to think like how you guys would look different as an orbital versus a mage. Once we achieve the 1-year status, we earn the hat. Can we exchange hats? What is this elementary school? Well, you're a cute little orb. Do you want to wear something else? You don't have that much body. Huh? Like, think about the Dango Gumi. You're just like a circle, right? Or like the dramas. You're just like a little circle, like that. Which hippo? Stop it with the hippos! No! I'm gonna say so many animal facts, you can't pin me on one animal. If anything, I'm like a cute little rodent, okay? We're just hats with legs. What if you're like a suit sprite? It was a suit sprite with like a hat. You just have little like wiggly hands and you're just a little puff ball. Stop it with the hippos! No, you're not hippos! Do you prefer the hippo discourse or the hattie praising? You know what? A hippo doesn't do as much psychic damage, but you guys are not hippos, okay? Unless you guys are secretly pooping everywhere and trying to attract mates, and that might be the problem. That might be why it's not working too well for you. We can talk about that. You know, you guys need some advice on attracting mates. I have some alternatives that are better than hippos. This was not supposed to be informative in a sense of you do this too. Okay, that was not that kind of advice. This was expanding your horizons in the world of Mother Nature, of biology. The world is vast. How we attract hippos. No. Banning the word hippo. Hats with multiple legs. No! You guys get 2 legs. Unless you're a cute creature, you can have 4 legs, I guess. What I learned on my first week with Meimi: attract mate like hippo, keep mate like lovebird. Why are you guys like this? You're not supposed to learn from these facts in that sense. You're supposed to have more fun party facts. I'm leaving for a hippo VTuber. Expand to smell territories. Oh gosh. Chat. Reflex streamer. Super fun party facts. Yeah, just like you know, just not when anyone's eating. I think lovebird fact can be used as long as no one owns birds, or you know, right? You can be even like kind of romantic. You can be like, "Aw, I would love you like a lovebird do. Like I would mate with you for life and destroy all your enemies." Smile. I don't know, that's kind of cool sometimes. Some girls are into that, right? It's funnier when they're eating. No, don't get kicked out of the party, guys. You gotta be vulnerable one of these days. Please not at work. Please, if you're thinking about seeing them again. Yeah. Use your own discretion. Bring on the bug fest. I hate bugs. Please no. Suddenly regret asking Meimi advice about women through a marrow. Hey, I have great advice. In a human sense, okay? I'm a great observer of human social dynamics. I just would not say to base it off of animal facts. That is all. In 10 years, I don't get married, I'll find myself a hippo. Oh, you're gonna get eaten! Don't get eaten! Why? Bug social dynamics. Oh my gosh, spiders and scorpions are sick. No, they're scary. I think they're scary. Still scary. My preferred way you present your Nat Geo shorts. Alrighty, I'll check my Maros. Let me check them right now. Let me check them right now. I asked about a girl calling me nicknames. I think I did. Was it the one about honey? I did answer it on my other one. It's true you kind of have to look in the timestamps though because I did yap so much on that stream, but I did give advice for all the Maros that I received anyway. Name one cursed human fact. Humans are pretty cursed. They're pretty cursed, but like they're cursed in like weird ways, you know? Like weird Freudian ways. I must have fallen asleep before you got to it. Yeah, it was really long. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do 7-hour streams on the regular, okay? I'm not... That's an anomaly, and I will try not to repeat it. Lions are just big cats. No, hippos are not big shaped hamsters. No. I don't even know if there's a smaller equivalent to a hippo. Male bugs usually get eaten by the female. This is true. Kind of cool of them, actually. You know, you just gotta provide for your queen in life. And if you don't have any offerings, then you're the offering. Anomaly. I did not just start the stream. Wait. Is there a pretty harmless animal you're afraid of? Harmless animal? I don't know. I think the ones I'm scared of I have a pretty good reason to be scared of them. Right? Like snakes and reptiles. Like they can all take a chunk out of you. They're all kind of scary. Spiders. Right? A species of pygmy hippo. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a pygmy hippo. But that's still like a hippo. I mean like in the sense of, is there the hippo family? The family tree where like something is distantly related but smaller than a hippo. Like a cat and a lion. We're here for the summoners. Capybaras are hippo-shaped. Capybaras are way too chill. And they're like happy little mammals. They're happy little land-loving mammals. Spider kids eat their parents, kind of metal. Yeah. I mean, some humans leech off their parents in a not quite symbiotic relationship. We got blessed with anomaly stream, we didn't even know it. Please, I'm sure there's people who come for actual content and they're like, what is this content? What the? The closest cousins are whales. Yeah, cause like it's a lot of like mammals that wandered into the water and never left the water. So there aren't quite as many of the same variety. There's actual content. I finished the actual content. I read you guys those streams, like the weekly fortune. I went over it. You guys are prepared for the coming week, right? We're ready to get over all these bumps, right? No self-blame this week, right? Play a game where she can't pause the yap for 2 hours ever. 5 minutes is gonna be a while. You guys are gonna leave though. If I play a game where I actually can't yap, you guys would leave and I would be like, wow, I can't believe I've been talking to myself this whole time. I went to land and said, nah fam, I went back to the water. This is an excuse to yap with us. I do yap with you guys out of the kindness of my heart. That's how we start every week, right? We yap on Mondays together. Also, I did get some new Maros. Let's see. Oh, Meimi, great creature beneath the hat. Are the fortunes thinking prompts for something that happens on the specific day of the week? Or are they prompts to make you think about things happening more broadly in one's life? Maybe it's both. By the way, Meimi cute, ganbatte. Thank you. I do think it's more on the second one. I think it's better to frame your life with the advice from these cards, not to live your week based on these cards, right? If nothing happens that are very similar to the cards, that's fine. That's like whatever. You didn't need that advice then, right? But if something happens in your life that you like want to think about more broadly, like maybe something is nagging you, and you can go back to it and be like, huh, well, maybe I just need to see it from a different angle, or maybe I need to approach it with a different mindset. Maybe I need to try something new. Maybe I need to move on. Am I afraid to reach out to other people? Is that a problem? Am I not learning from a lesson I should be learning from? Is that a problem? Things like that, right? Most people never turn to fortune telling if they don't need advice. If they think they're doing great in their life, then like, sure, they don't need to self-reflect, right? But I think everyone does need to set aside some time to like process like what's happened and like how they can grow as a person and self-reflect on their actions and how they can head into like the next phase of their life a little bit better, right? This is like, be more mindful. Nothing happens, so it means I have no life. I don't know, some people just go la-di-la-di-da through life. Noticing the body started and ended on the same morrow. Did you answer it twice? No, I was looking for the other morrows I had, but it wasn't updating. So like, I reached the end of the ones I saved and it wasn't updating the future ones. So I had to like read them out loud without having the visual. Fortune cookies tasted like the advice funny. Fortune cookies? That's silly. Who listens to those? Ha 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 ha. I say, but like, you know, everyone that goes to Japan and goes to those shrines and shakes the little thing, and then the little fortune tells you, you're gonna have bad luck this year. That totally didn't happen to me. I totally didn't get a pro sekai fortune from the new year that told me I was gonna have bad luck. Unfortunate. All the animals I found in a game? Oh. Huh. I used to give out weird animal facts to my friends when we were playing Monster Hunter. Because, I mean, I don't know that many facts about the monsters themselves. Yeah, gotta tie that fortune up and pull again. I guess you can eat paper, you just probably shouldn't. And then I got a Meimi-mu-me-mo narration video, which I will listen to later. I like how my shorts content is now going to be relaxing experimental ASMR and then Meimi-mu-me-mo narration. Two sides of the same VTuber. I try to be comfy, okay? I try to be chaotically comfy and give you guys good advice, and then we keep pulling ourselves into the weird category. Hachan, I love you, even with the weird anime girl under you. Yeah, did you see Reina wear my hat today? It looks really good on her, doesn't it? Oh my god, yeah, okay, there's so many Monster Hunter like variations of the monster that's just like, this one is just kind of horny. This one is just dark because it's just like aggressive during its mating season. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't mean to look at your girl the wrong way. I'm sorry. I'm just here to harvest a couple plates, and then I'll take my leave. We'll go capture it and call it a day. I'm so ready for my SMRs. I want to get more comfortable with the sounds and like try to edit a good video, and then in time I can upgrade my setup. Let's get like a better mic. I feel like a lot of what I've been trying on my own is like, you know, you try certain sounds and they just don't sound what you expect. They sound kind of nice to your ear, but then like you try it next to the mic and it doesn't really pick up, and you're like, oh no, okay, why? Why though? Or it's like when you like, I don't know, when you like try to replicate what other ASMR artists do, and then you just realize like you have to tap in a certain rhythm, because if you just tap wildly, it sounds kind of anxiety inducing. Wait, what weapon do I main? I mained hunting horn, and then long sword. But in world I was light bowgun. And Tierra de Diablos, no! What are you doing to it? I have a blue yeti. I know. Tomoe, I keep roasting Tomoe because I'm like, Tomoe, please, you sing that well and you still have a blue yeti. Please, you're nerfing yourself with this blue yeti, please. A blue yeti is fine for ASMR if you're like whispering and stuff. It's just not that good for picking up other sounds, I feel like. Because I don't know. It's just like it's like the omnidirectional thing, but it's not actually like diurnal or whatever, right? Like you need two mics for that true effect to be like kind of realistic. But it's fine for whispering because you have to be like super close up anyway. But it's kind of hard if you're trying to whisper and do something at the same time. You have to be like up close to the mic. Another gun lancer. The other weapons are just like either really slow, or the range is really difficult, or they're just too much brain power to do. Imagine her hyping us with a monster under stream and then she begins playing stories. I've never played stories. I watched my sister play a little bit of it though. I have a blue yeti. Am I stupid? No, there is a mute button on the back usually. Or I mean, it depends on which like version you have. I have like X. I think it's just like the front one. I just press the button in the middle, and it mutes, and then I press it again and it unmutes. Honestly, anything that's USB cable isn't very good for me sometimes. Either my USB cable keeps like unplugging itself, or I broke a USB cable recently. I kept plugging it and being like, what's wrong with this thing? I swear, I attached it. And then I see, it's like, I take it out and it's like bent. But the worst part was, it was working, but not connecting to the computer. It was just unbent enough where it was getting power from the computer. So I was feeling gaslit because I could hear it working. It was like green. But then it could not be detected by the computer, and that's because it wasn't fully like straight and fully like connecting properly inside the PC. So I had to throw that out and get a better cable. It was the worst. Stories low-key the best Pokemon game. No! No! But the thing with stories is it tells you like, it makes you out to be the bad person. Like, please don't make me think of the morality of me beating up monsters, okay? This is for science. This is how humanity has to improve. And sometimes monsters go on a rampage just like every monster under story. And you have to put them down because they're a menace. Or they're in the wrong territory, right? Like, it's always like, oh my gosh, this monster is for some reason in a frenzy and hunting outside of its territory, and all the other monsters there are now upset, and now everyone's aggressive, everyone's in a bad mood, so you like take it out of necessity, okay? We don't just do it for fun, like sometimes for their plates, you know. But why the Greek heroes? Why the Glavenus? You guys are in, you like the scary ones? I think the stories... Oh, Zenogre's okay. I think Nargacuga baby is really cute. Beating up monsters is normal in fantasy games. This is true. This is true. But we don't kill them, okay? We just, capture them. We hunt them. We use happy terminology. Mewtwo strikes back? Aren't you the bad guy? No! No! Kuroko is a wild card. Kuroko is a phantom thief. Needs to be captured. You wanna eat them? No! Don't eat the Anjanath tail, even though it looks kinda yummy. Don't eat it! Correct terms. Think I got the wrong Pokemon. Writers and hunters respect each other. Yeah, but it's always like, not like those hunters. Not like those hunters. I would kind of want to raise a baby Palumu. I want a baby Palumu. They're so cute. Or the ones that are just like non-aggressive, right? Just living their little lives. If they were to remain small forever, That'd be great. We're culling the excess monster in our habitat. Okay, overpopulation is bad for the environment. Okay, it's just like having too many deer or having too many you know, rabbits. It's bad for vegetation. It's bad for the environment. You know, we're the apex predators. We are. People eat slow pugtails. We don't think about that. Maybe the tails fall off. Okay, you ever think about that? Maybe it's like a chameleon. If you scare them, their tail falls off, and we just harvest it. Yeah, it grows back. I am not like the great Jagras. Hello, I'm way cuter. I'm way cuter. I would rather be like I don't know, the Mizutsune or like the Legiana or the Tobi Kadachi. Yeah, the Tobi Kadachi. It's an electric squirrel. Flying squirrel. Wildlife Ranger Meimi ASMR. What are these wild ASMR scenarios? If evil, why cute? True. I think the Jagras is kind of scary. What the? 10k plus llamas. Okay, as long as you're providing for them, right? You're growing the food for them, therefore they're not gonna run out. But if you let them loose over the world, they're gonna eat all the vegetation in the world. And what will that leave, you know, for everyone else that's just trying to live? What about the other sheepies and horsies and I don't know, cows? Kuluyaku! Why am I Kuluyaku? I don't steal eggs. Lore-wise, hunters, handlers, and riders are pinnacle of humanity. Yeah, that's true. People don't leave their towns unless they go like... I guess they go on a little cultural exchange to another town. You know, they send the hunters to the other town to like help. Or like do trade, I guess. I would eat all the vegetation? Wow. Well, but at least humans grow our own if we need more. Otherwise, we starve too. Okay? Kuyapku, no! Royal Luderoth? Okay, their spongy little, like, mane is kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little cute. They're kind of silly, though. Devil Joe. I don't like the Devil Joe. Scary. It's in its name. How does it always go back to Monster Hunter, though? Might fit Hiyori more? Eggs and aloof? Kuluyaku. Hiyori? Shouldn't Hiyori be the, Luna, what's it called? Luna Dragon, the wolfy boy. Mr. Handsome. He's such a cutie wolf. Zinogre is cute. I know you guys all love Zinogre. Okay, let's give everybody a monster then. Hiyori is the... No. The werewolf one. The werewolf one. It's not Lunastra, is it? Let me look. Rise, werewolf. The Lunagaron. Yeah. Warwick, I hate that. Yeah, it's a... Hiyori would be... Oh! Yeah, before transformation, of course. The Lunagaron. Because it's like the wolfy boy. It's cutie. I think it's cute. And then, let's see. There aren't really any cat ones, right? Navi would just be a palico. Okay, there's a couple of, there's cute monsters, but like... There's not really cat ones, I don't think. We can give her a cute one though. We can give her a cute one. Lunastra killed the waifu butterfly lady in that one movie. I don't like her. That's true. I didn't watch the movies though. I don't know. They just seem kind of sus. Live action anything seems kind of sus. Cute Mizutsune? Maybe. But isn't she more spacey themed? Shouldn't she be something flying? A little alien-y themed, right? I don't know. Most of these monsters look like monsters, so it's not like I would ever be like... You know, if you're like, oh, you kind of remind me of, like... I don't know, a Devil Joe. I don't think that's like a compliment. I don't... I don't know if I would rather be called that. Barrioth is feline? Oh wait, isn't there one that's like kind of furry? What about the bear? What about the ice bear? That one's kind of cute, don't you think? The ice bear one's kind of cute. The Yeti? Devil Joe's a cute cucumber. Nargacuga's kind of a cat. It's kind of more of a bat, isn't it? But Barrioth is kind of a kitty. You're right. Barrioth could be Navi then. It's like the most kitty-like. With I think it's like cute too, on the side of cute rather than like ugly. Your green hair is like Devil Joe. Compliment. Yeah, try saying that to a girl. Your hair reminds me of a pickle because of how green it is. Oh, Lagombies! Lagombies are bunny bears! I love them so much. They're so cute. Yeah, I think a Lagombi would be a total adorable, like, compliment. Stream Monster Hunter, so I'm not brain empty during the yap. I'm so sorry. Everyone is also some Monster Hunter brain rotted too. I'll do it as soon as I can. But there's also like the ice bear. That one's kind of scary though. It like doesn't it turn its like claws into ice, right? And it goes slash. Magnum Hall is also a cute little kitty. You're so right. You are so right. She can have a couple cat options. They're all very cute. Your hair is like an emerald, green and beautiful. Better? That's better, true. Although I think my hair is more like teal aquamarine. Mimi is a Rathian. Cause I'm a queen? Shouldn't Lethe be a Rathian? What do you guys think Lethe is? Lethe's kind of deadly but cute, right? Should I give her like a sleek one, a black one, or something that's like fast? Don't you think? Assassiny fast? We can even go Nargacuga. I'm thinking speed and black, kind of Nargacuga-y, but also like there are some that I feel like I don't know. Somnicanth is kind of elegant. I think of elegance with her. Kazoo is a tapeworm. Ew, you're right. Ew. Arzuros is cute. Yeah, Arzuros is cute, right? The little bear, the honey bear. Emerald City from the Wizard of Oz. I don't think am I poisonous? Actually, you know what? You're right. I am poisonous. What if I was a puke? I spit poison at everyone. Just a little puke. Maybe, yeah. So maybe Nargacuga for Lethe. Maybe. Fast and dark, I imagine Nargacuga, right? Or Gormagala's a good one. I didn't think about that one. Gormagala is quite scary. Scary but elegant, right? You're right. At least pick an ancient dragon like Camellios. I think I'm just silly though. Okay. So let's see. The Kohaku can be a Palamu. Well, Kohaku puts you to sleep. She would be like a Somnicanth. But Kohaku is also like fluffy looking, doesn't she? But she's kind of mischievous. I'm just saying. So something like that would like play with their food a little bit. I'm looking at this list of them. But there's like too many varieties. I'm not trying to go with the varieties. I'm trying to go with the base one. She could be like fluffy. I can't believe randomly sorting them into I'm randomly sorting Ephemira into Monster Hunter monsters. They're all probably gonna be like, what? Why? But she puts you to sleep, so she's like somnacant, don't you think? I guess there's a couple other monsters that might put you to sleep. Like the monkey one, if it throws like the Bishotin, if it throws fruits at you, I guess you kind of get stunned. But can you end up going to sleep from them or no? It's mostly stun, right? And stun and poison. It's a strong tail though. Great baggy. Oh yeah, the great baggy puts you to sleep. So the great baggy is not super cute though. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's a little guy. Navi's one of those weird telepathic monsters. Remember, right? Oh my god, the weird queen and king one. I don't know about that. I don't think anyone's jaw blows in the wind quite like that. Let's see. And then Tomoe. I don't know, something red? Something... For some reason, I think of basil geese. You know the basil geese because it has like those like coal on it? And then it like drops off and explodes. It kind of reminds me of a train, like a locomotive. The basil geese, however you pronounce it. Tomoe undead. Oh, are we going elder dragons? Val Hazak. That's true. She's also a ghost, right? Molten Tigrex jumps at you and screams, "Yippee! Yippee!" We're talking about Monster Hunter. I vaguely remember, but like Val Hazak, it was just like the Elder Dragon. If you just had to like bring the right charm or whatever to be impervious to whatever it was giving off, and then you could just like wham at it. But it's a pretty cool Elder Dragon. True. Comes out of nowhere like a train. True. T-Rex is cute? I don't think they're cute. I think they're terrifying. I think they're scary. Ugh. I think they're like... They're too much like dinos, and I'm scared of dinosaurs like that. We could go with either though. Like you know, I like a lot of the new ones in Rise though. They're so cool. You want cute? You want Dodo? Yeah, Dodokama. Dodokama's so cute. Just a little rock cruncher, just living in his own lane, you know, flourishing without a care. Very, very cute. Meimi-saurus. Sad dino noises. Well, I don't know. Their jaws are just really big. They're really big, and they look like they're gonna punch you. In fact, if it's a T-Rex, they do punch you. And when I'm getting chomped, I don't tend to press the right buttons, is all. We'll just have to workshop this. You know what? I'll present them the monsters and be like, which one do you guys resonate with the most? And if they say yes, then I'll put the final sorter. Ephemira as Monster Hunter monsters. What do you guys think about Puke Puke for me though? Puke Puke or something else poisonous? What else is like... I don't know, I just think he's silly. And then he goes bleh. You know, he goes bleh. There's like I like the little like... What is it? The little... Is it Aspinas? I think those are kind of cute. Or it's like Is it a new one? The new one that's like the it's kind of like, it reminds me of a dragonfly. Am I making that up? Bacadios. No, I don't like that one. You gotta get punched. The bird that starts with a Q? Kushala? Or like an actual bird? Ephemira is true! Oh, there's no official way to get Sonic DLC? There was a Sonic DLC? Wait a second. I'm not sure I have that one. I'm looking at all these and they're just like... I forgot about all the funny ones that exist. Aknasum. That one's like a pretty bird. The I don't know a lot of the ones from the previous games though. It's really cool when they bring them back. But like, I don't recognize them. You can turn your Palico into Sonic. Oh! Oh, the armor! I think I might have it then. I feel like I have downloaded quite a few DLCs when they came. Oh, but you know what? I probably only have it on the Switch. I don't know if I downloaded them all on the on my PC version, so DMC collabs to have your Palico was done too. They have so many silly ones. The Krabby Boys are pretty funny. They're not very hard though. They're kind of easy to beat up, but I guess because they're crabs. Oh, okay, but like when I first like, okay, you're gonna like see me get sumoed so bad by the sumo wrestler Kappa, right? Because before I didn't know like what the timing was to like wire bug away, and he would just do his whole combo on me. He would stun me and then clap me into the sky and then like jump on me. So I had a lot of trouble with the stupid sumo guy first. Those stupid Kappa. You're writing a doggo with Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. Would anyone fit Namia? It's just a jellyfish dragon? Is there a... Is that even in one of them? Let me see. It's an Iceborne? I don't think I played this one. Oh, it's an Elder Dragon. Then I definitely didn't play this yet. I don't think I got to any Elders in Iceborne yet. Isn't it kind of scary looking though? I guess it is an Elder Dragon, so it looks like a dragon, alright. The pink bubble dragon? The bubble dragon? I need to work harder then. I need to work harder and finally fight it. I don't know. If I'm able to ever like get through World and Iceborne, I feel like I get really scared in World because the cutscenes are so realistic and dramatic. And I start screaming whenever they give me a cutscene. I get jump scared. But I do really want to see the ending. I want to fight. I want to fight all the new dragons there. Kirin is a dragon? Kirin is considered a dragon, I guess. Kind of an anomaly, though. It's a Kirin. It's a Kirin. Anything is a dragon if you're brave enough, I see. Yeah, the Tetranodons. They're not too bad once you get used to them. And they're like little waddle. It's so silly. You know they waddle after you, and then you get boom. Get butted out of the way. The electric jellyfish. I see. I would like to fight more of them, but I need a team. I can't do it solo. For sure I can't do it solo. Elder Dragon is a catch-all term for unique monsters. Yeah, it is. Kirin is usually you at 3. I don't think the Kirin has that many zoomies. I feel like the ones that are the hardest to catch that jump around all the time. I think like Kuluyaku kind of jumps around. Bishatin jumps around. Rajang, I hate the Rajang. Kind of jumps around a lot. You're just like with the slow Avengers, like stay still. You gave me like a 2-second opening to like dab you, and now you're already like moving on to the next area, and I am like still in the middle of my animation, and I'm about to get like beamed. I'm about to get beamed. Don't you feel that? That's so frustrating. That's why I can't have like super slow weapons. I say that, but I use the hunting horn. So like if I miss with the hunting horn, like at least I play a little doot doot song so everyone else gets buffed. And I don't feel so bad about my life decisions. But sometimes you're just like kicking it and doing your whole little combo to nothing. And you have to sit there and think about your life decisions. The monkeys hunt them for fun. It is like a unicorn though. Unicorns are like mythical creatures, but like people hunt them for sport or for their horns and stuff, so believe in the power of the great swords. Long sword though, long sword. Valstrax could be Tomoe. Arrives on time in 0.5 seconds. When it's like landing. Just better get out of the way, Monkeys are worse than cutie. The horns are great medicine. Stop it! This is why we're running out of unicorns in this world, okay? Alrighty, how long have I yapped? 40 minutes for like Monster Hunter related things? Guys, I have to play the game first, guys. Guys, we need to move on so I can talk about it when I actually play it. If I talk too much about Monster Hunter and then I play it, I'm not gonna have anything else to say. Overpopulation is bad, it's true. But this is like an endangered species. This is like you going out there and hunting like rare wolves, okay? You don't want to do that either. I only 150 currents for your armor set. How could you? How could you? Why? Do donkey unicorns exist? That sounds awful. Acnosum for Tomoe? Okay, not to this Tomoe, but Acnosum in my opinion is too elegant for her. Acnosum would be Hana Mizuki. Right? It's very like Japanese folklore. If it weren't for Nergigante, Kirin would be the bottom joke of the ancient dragon. Hey, why are you so mean to Nergi? No. We gotta raid somebody eventually. Please, guys. I'm not bullying poor Tomoe. She's just a little bit of a cute little girl fail, okay? Is the civil war brewing? And no, I roast everyone out of love, okay? And I can only roast people out of love when you know they present such an opening and are okay with it, are receptive to it. Yeah, I think you know. I think you know is more of an Acnosum than any of the others. It's got like the fan thing going. First you call her for Blue Yeti. Okay, yeah? Okay, someone needs to tell her about better mic options in this world. I was literally like, I will send you my other interface that I no longer use anymore if this is what it takes to get you to upgrade to an XLR mic. You guys don't understand. The quality difference is big, okay? And like, I don't understand. She like is a great mixer, so she mixes her own vocals well enough so you guys can't tell. But please, we're suffering here. For Kaya, she would be... Isn't she more of a Bishatin? Doesn't she like throw fruits around? And monkey around? Don't you think she's more of a Bishatin? We're told Tomoe to spend a lot more. No, I'm not saying a shirt. I don't even have a shirt. She can just get like what we... the rest of Ephemira mostly uses, just like a basic XLR mic. It's not Saturday yet, she can be a little mean. Hey, when did we consent to the bullying? Once you weekend mages? Hello? Blood orange Bishatin. Oh, perfect. Yes. I was gonna raid, guys. We're about to wrap up. We've yapped our hearts out. I don't think I could give every single person in PK a monster. At some point, I would run out of good monsters and would have to give somebody a Devil Joe or something, and I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that's like, oh, you know what your kohai just said about you? She said you're like a devil, Joe. I hit the mushroom attacks. We're gonna raid Charlotte Senpai. She's in a moto. Got motos on your phones. She's doing a short video. And you can all take your yapping power over to her. You know, she's much better at sassing you guys, and you guys just have to take it. I'll be a Devil Joe if it means someone gets a better one. No one's a Kezu. No one's a Kezu. Nope. Only haters are Kezu. Legiana for Koha, really? Legiana are like... They're not enough trolls. I feel like they need to put you to sleep to be Koha. Yeah, I'm not... Am I in a multi type, really? I'm definitely not an older sister type, I guess, but like... I'm like a buddy, a pal, a girl next door, Shirley. You know, I banter with you, I josh with you, you josh back. Right. We're equals. We're equals, got it! Yumoto energy, really? Girl who doesn't leave you alone when you try to sleep before class. Oh, absolutely. The weird one in your class. The quirky girl in the back of the class is like, hey, you got any phones? You got any games on your phone? But like, listen, at least I'm going to like... I'm not as mean as Charlotte is, okay? I'm gonna be friendly with you guys. I'm like calling you out when you deserve it. Any phones? Holy Robbie, I didn't mean it. Got any phones in your game? Got any gum? You guys don't have phones? Yeah, I'm collecting phones right now. I'm actually the hall monitor. The teacher said to put your phones away, and you didn't. So like, no, I would never. I was never the teacher's pet. The only time the teacher ever liked me was like creative writing. Then I was like the best student. Only then. Why is my height shrinking every time? I don't know what's happening either. I'm trying to tell everybody that I don't know if I'm an Emoto type, but we're going to be rating a true Emoto type Charlotte Senpai. They don't like you in math class. No, I got bullied in math class. The teacher bullied me, and that's why I've never been good at math since. True story. Math class gave me actual trauma. Her height is 1. Hey! Creative writing! Yeah, I'm good at creative writing. I write. You either choose to be a Moto or stay an old hag. You know what? You're right. I mean, I admit I'm not an older sister type, nor will it ever strive to be an older sister type. But I think, like, I wrote a little thing once, right? I wrote a little comment that a lot of people saw on Lethe's. She asked, like, who of Ephemira are, like, the sisters, right? The older sisters to younger sisters. And I said, Lethe is oldest sister. She cooks for you and is, like, the sweet traditional, like, takes care of your older sister. But she's also kind of pon. Like, she looks elegant, but she's kind of pon. After that would probably be... I don't know. Who else gives you older sister vibes? I said I would be the sassy sister that you come to for advice. If you really need, like, advice or something to fix, or, like, a decision, you come to me, because I give you the best life advice. But I just have to sass you for it. Hiyori... Yeah, Hiyori is, like, the clumsy sister, but the one you turn to when you want someone to listen to you. She's the best at, like, empathizing with you, I think. You know, she'll hear you out and, like, console you if you need that sort of thing. She'll be like, oh, it's okay, right? But she's also quite, clumsy herself. She'll also worry on your behalf. I said Tomoe is, like, the chill sister that will, like, game with you. She'll just play games with you kind of deal. You know, you just gotta chat about life together and, like, play games. And then Kohaku is, like, the little sister who is, like, spoiled. You know, she's gonna be like, Oni-chan, like, give me $5, but, like, not Sharizu. Also, oh my god, she's literally ending. I cannot believe this. This is why I should have rated earlier. But Kohaku is the younger sister who you give everything to. And she knows, you know, she knows, and she'll milk it to her benefit. And then who else? Baby. I mean, Navi's just baby. What can I say? She's a baby. Ah, I got rated instead. Why am I always like this? Hi, hello. Hello. Charlatans. I was gonna rate it Charlotte Senpai, and then everyone was like, quick, distract her. And here it goes. I went over like my fortune like an hour ago, and now we were talking about who in Ephemira would be like what Monster Hunter monster, and then I was saying who would be like oldest to youngest sister and what type. Dang, my bad. No, it's fine. This is my bad. I keep getting out yapped. She tried rating but got rated herself. Yup. So okay. See, like I'm just saying Charlotte Senpai is like the emoto that would outright ask you for $5, right? Like, Oni-chan, you got $5. But I'm saying Kohaku is the one who knows she's cute and gets $5 out of you without having to ask. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, she'll be like, oh, you know, it would be really nice if I had $5. It would really be nice if I had some money so I could eat an ice cream. So, like, those are the two emoto types. Nami's not even an emoto type. She's just baby. She's just baby. That's my specialty. I'm the one who sorts everybody. And kawaii. But for those of you who don't know who I am Ephemira's little fortune-telling witch, Majokko Meimi. You can call me Meimi. I like doing fortune-telling. I like yapping a lot. I give great life advice with my fortune-telling. Okay. I like giving you guys weird or cursed animal facts. We've been over them a lot this stream. I don't know if you guys want to hear the hippo fact. They're not ready for the hippo fact. Okay, I agreed to play Final Fantasy with Charlotte Senpai. But I'm waiting for the expansion to drop. Okay, I'm waiting for the expansion to drop so that I can buy the skip. Because I'm not leveling through MSQ by hand. Please. I don't have the time. Override the hippo fact with another one. Please. Yes, Bratty spoiled emotos are still cute, right? Was that the stream? Was she being a bratty spoiled emoto? How was it like? The raid wars continue though. It's all deja vu all over again. I know. I don't think everyone's ready for the hippo fact redux. Like, I think you're just gonna have to like watch the inevitable VOD clipping of it. It's too much. It's too much for everybody. We were just vibing. Okay. Maybe we'll never win the raid wars. I go on for too long. Is there anyone else streaming at this point? Is anyone else streaming? I don't like hippos. It was just a cursed fact that I know, and I shared to everyone because they were invested. They were like, okay, hit us with the cursed animal facts. I'm like, you guys aren't ready for this, and they said they were ready, and now it's proven they're not ready. Okay. Oh, Isla's an 18. Okay. We can stall a bit. We can do 15 minutes, and then we'll raid into Isla. I don't love hippos. Okay, I'm just saying, Kohaku is the baby in Ephemira because she's the emoto that would be so cute. Suddenly your wallet is gone. Suddenly your wallet is gone and you're out $5. You don't know how it happened. You don't remember being asked. You just automatically, like, trained response, gave it over. Like, that's how it is. She's that kind of emoto. And then Navi is baby. Navi is like, she's gonna sound like she's gonna cry, and you're gonna be like, no, don't cry. It's okay. Here, did you want $5? Will $5 fix things? And she'll be like, maybe. And then suddenly you're out $5 again. That's how it is. Kuroko. Oh, Kuroko, I guess will stick him up. She might ask outright. Jamie sold when she said she was a saleswoman. She knows what to say. Kohaku maybe 10. Cute Dr. Pepper chugging child. She is baby. Yup. Suddenly she has 20 different gunplas bought already. True. True. Suddenly your card is gone. You don't know what happened. But like, let's see what else is there. Yeah, I think Tomoe is just your chill gamer sister. Just want someone to game with who likes like games like you do, you know? And she's always just down to talk about things, but she doesn't talk about curse things like me. Let's see. I think me and Hiyori are kind of like similar. Do you think Hiyori's more of an older sister than me? No one thinks I'm an older sister. I can be this sassy emoto. Sassy moto that is like, hey, you wanna go touch some grass, huh? The card says you don't touch any grass. You ever think about that? Ever think about your life? Ron teased Kohaku into a trauma of a hot dog hat. The hot dog hat. Lizard brains firing neurons urging you to protect them. Yeah, it's just a trained response. I understand. Somehow, Kohaku's in my DMs. Somehow Navi's in my DMs. And they're like, you wanna play this with me? And somehow I've agreed. And I'm like, what? I feel swindled. Somehow I feel like I lost. Hyuri's like a twin. And you're like the girl who lives next door who tries to self-insert. What? Wait, whoa. Why am I self-inserting in something? Who am I self-inserting? Huh? Instead of older, younger, ever thought about same? Yeah, I think we're kind of the same age, right? But I'm just wondering, because I don't think Hiyori's like that much older sister either, right? Middle child? She tries her best. She does. Yeah, Hiyori is who you want to turn to if something bad happens to you and you want to cry, and someone will give you like someone will make you feel better and listen to you and go there, right? And try to cheer you up. You come to me once you're ready for like an objective review of what happened, and you come to me for advice. I'm the person who will like have a cool head and give you the best advice about what to do. You know? And maybe sass you a little bit if you deserve it. But I also will fight for you if you didn't deserve it. Right? I'll be the first one to be like, self-respect! Drop him! Hiyori comes off as kind as caring. Yeah, she's very kind and caring. She does play with the little ones, right? I feel like she entertains the babies the most out of us. Quintessential sex doublets. That's how we are. Roast you into oblivion if you deserve it. Or I'll roast them for you, you know? I'll fight for you. Fight fire with fire sometimes. But fight fire with ice sometimes too. Where am I putting my fist? I'll fight with my magic! Okay, my magic. Moveset and status. I am a witch. Hello? You never seen a witch before? And then Helete is like the more traditional older sister type, but kind of pwn, right? She's like, oh, I fixed dinner for you, and like, here, how was your day? Let's talk about it. But like, also, where did I do this? Where did I put this? So sometimes you have to help her out too. It's cute. I don't think I like this turn-based game anymore. Like an auntie. Auntie? I don't know. Auntie is too old. Auntie is a little too old. Sister is better, isn't it? We're not that old. Come on, guys. Like an older cousin. Okay, yeah, cousin. Cousin makes more sense, right? Sometimes you got like the cool cousins. Sometimes you guys got like the cousin you're always compared to because they're the best and do whatever. Perfectionist cousin. And then sometimes you're like, you've got like the rebel cousin. I feel like I'm the quirky rebel cousin. You're like, oh yeah, what happened with that one? she's off doing her own thing again as usual. Well, it seems to be working out. I am not old. Okay, 121 is very young for a witch, and I slept through a lot of it, so you can't really count that as life experience, and it's not a one-on-one translation in the human world, okay? You're the cousin I want to hang out with? Exactly, I'm the cool cousin. Your parents might not like me, but they can't say anything because I'm still winning in life, okay? I'm a cute anime girl online, so they can judge all they want, but they're not me, so... Imagine missing 100 birthdays because of sleeping. Well, what do I need to do during those 100 birthdays anyway? It's about quality, not quantity, okay? You're old and without life experience. Oi, no! I have tons of life experience, okay? I still lived quite a lot of years in the witch world. In comparison, our years are just different, okay? Sometimes the years are longer than your years. Sometimes the years are shorter than your years, okay? It's not a hard science. It's not cheating. Meimi is smoking. No, I'm not. 100 birthday Akasupas. Who's giving birthday Akasupas when you're 2 and 3, okay? And like 15 or something, okay? Like, hello? That's all money that goes into the bank of mom. You know, when your parents are like, oh, let me hold on to this money for you. I'll put it in your bank, and then you never see it again? Yeah, that's where that goes. So, I didn't miss anything. Not a lot of life experience or height at 121. What the? What? Excuse? Sleeping is actually great for growing, okay? It's great for growing height. I just haven't had a lot of time. You know, it is what it is sometimes. You can't judge based on height anyway, okay? I'm sure there are some of you in here who aren't even that tall anyway. Like, what if I put on, like, super tall heels, huh? What if I put on super tall heels and then, like... You would look silly then, huh? You would look silly then next to me. What do you mean? Mimi's bank account must be like Harry Potter's with the gold coins. I'm pretty sure that all went into my my relocation, you know. You know, when moms are just like, well, you know how much I spent on you growing up, just raising you as a child. Should be grateful that I put food on your table and like brought you to camps and lessons and bought you new clothes. And then you can't say anything anymore. She fits in your backpack? What? How? I do not. I'm not that portable. I'm 5'6" with my hat. Okay? If you guys are gonna talk about my hat all the time, the hat counts. Okay? 110 cm. No. Okay, I am 167 cm. Okay? Okay, that's 5'6". That's a lot with my hat. 4 feet height. No! Renting in the human world took all but 4 gold coins. That is not true. Have you seen the rent prices nowadays? Like, please. We don't have such a rough economy, okay? There's no capitalism in the witch realm. We don't understand this inflation. Okay? Your mom just like... Maybe they learn a little bit more about investing than you do, but even still, it's not going to be anything close to the economy nowadays. Backpack, no! The inflation is doing us both... We never had to deal with that in the witch realm. Things don't change that quickly within, like, however many years. Divesting her resources. Maybe socialism. No, witches are just kind of individuals, you know? Like, witches kind of like barter. If you think about it, if we want to make like a potion, if we need ingredients, if we need like services, we just exchange it. Like you go out, you harvest your own mushrooms, you get your own moonlight soaked water or whatever, and if you like need something else you can't do yourself, you just trade it, right? Like, hey, I will sell you this potion for one of your brooms, or something like that. I'll trade you this spell for that one. That kind of thing. I don't know. It's just like, why would we need money normally? You only need money to deal with, like, other races. I did not get shorter. I did not get shorter. Agrarian economy. Why are witches always broke? We normally don't need money. Okay, it's just a shock that like everything costs something here in the human world. Okay, even school costs things. That's terrifying. Usually we're just like apprenticed to some witch, and then you just like help do chores. You know, you help do chores. You help make potions and learn how to do it as an apprentice, and then you stay in their like little cabin, little boat or whatever. What is this about? Like, we gotta pay for school loans? What the? And they're that much money? And then after you're done, you're certified, but you're like, it's not like you're a certified witch and people know of you and you have like a status. It's like, oh, you gotta have to prove yourself again to get a job. It's a harsh world out there. You bought a Switch by bartering. That is the problem, huh? That is the problem. We cannot produce popularly copyrighted goods. We're doing our best to support you. I'm just saying, you guys have it rough. Human world is rough out there, and I for one sympathize with you guys. Sounds like my childhood. Intern-based economy. True. How do you afford all your regions and materials? There's people who gather it themselves, right? Can't gather it themselves, and it's like, okay, well, I need some time, and you need some lavender. Well, that's like a good exchange. Ta-da! Sorry, maybe I can't donate to charity right now. I've got to pay for school. Exactly! Is there any lore on how powerful your spells are? Which one's the strongest? I mean, like, all witches have, like, a base knowledge of certain spells. But, like, it's really about which ones you focus on, right? And I'm more of an Arcana-based one, so I'm not really, like, offensively catered. I'm more like, I guess you could say I'm kind of like a support one. I feel like Arcana is generally seen either as, like, a buffer or healer or something like that, right? We're, like, seeing the future, time shenanigans, portals, like, magic generation. I generate the magic on the Ephemira Express, so I help run the train. And also kind of did help, like, manifest it. I help, like, it come to life. But it's not, like... It's not really, like, I can make a huge meteor explode or something, you know? There's, like, Anima-based mages, there's, like, dark mages. I'm kind of Arcana-based. Hattie got their financial straight. Oi, it's a hat. It doesn't need much. 900-year-old witch complaining I have newt used to be 1 pence and a good mushroom in trade. Now it's 1 pence and 2 mushrooms. Young guns these days. True. Although if you think about it, there are a lot more mushrooms nowadays. People don't be harvesting them. They're growing them nowadays. You never know. Maybe the mushroom economy tanked. You ever think about that? People grow their own mushrooms now, so like mushrooms are worth less. That's what happened. Protective barrier shield? Oh yeah, I could do something like that, I guess. I don't lack offensive skills. I just don't specialize in it. Okay. Okay, my hat is a good umbrella, that's true. I'm an astro in Final Fantasy, except I'm not. I don't want to heal you. Please. You went to mage school to learn how to be a coal for a train instead of exploding things? No! That's the problem. Okay, I didn't really get to go to mage school. I didn't get to go to magic school. I went to human school and I studied abroad here. And I had to learn about things like... things like math and physics and whatever else you guys have to learn. It's kind of terrifying. I'm never sure if that actually was a good use of my time or money, but But now I have to work hard to improve my magical skills, which is why I gotta fortune tell for you guys, okay? Gotta practice. And read more orbs and pick up more magical artifacts. I'm sure if I find enough magical artifacts, it'll help improve my stats. Isn't that how it works? You get more health items, and then like it improves your stats and your capabilities. How long before witches start paying an exposure? Hey, witches just get exposure on their own. You know, people spread their name wide, like far and wide, on their own. Like, oh, did you hear of this witch? Or you hear that witch? She specializes in this. She helped this person do this. It's true, it works. You're the type that puts one level in all offensive spells. I gotta learn it. An anarchist commune, something like that. Something like that. Pagan societies, it is what it is. It's not that I couldn't afford the pricing for magic school. It's that I kind of missed the deadline, and you only have a 1 in 100-year chance to apply for it, okay? Okay, I'm waiting. Mushroom economy tanking, My retirement needs diversity. I know, public education is kind of a bit of a downgrade. Cool runic dagger or sword, true. Could just summon a magic weapon, I guess. But my strength is kind of bad. Can it be charisma based? Can it be charisma and magic based attack? We do have to pay taxes if we live in the human world because we're passing as humans. And otherwise they'll revoke my identity and it takes so long to go find another one to copy. I mean, you know. RPG section of my life ended 100 years ago. That's not true. Hey, I've got at least 900 more years to go, okay? Okay? I've got some time. I can do anything in those hundreds of years, okay? As long as I don't accidentally fall asleep again for long. LinkedIn for witches. Why would I pick up an SCP? Magic alarm. Okay, well, I set up a couple alarms, but you know what happens when you set up an alarm is you sleep through it, and then you keep sleeping, and you turn it off again, and you keep sleeping again, and it's a mess sometimes. It's a mess. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even 200 years old. I'm 100. I'm 121. Okay, I told you this. 121. Not even that old. Not a hag. The test is lying to you, okay? The test doesn't comprehend, like, it doesn't comprehend the difference. So it just like, it had to do like an average, okay? And that average between our age and like your ages, it was just kind of weird. It was just kind of weird. If only she put stats and strength, she could be taller. I don't think that's how it works. Dwarves are very short and they're still stronger than you. Dex is a height stat. Dex, you can be small and very dexterous, right? If you're small, you can hide better as a rogue. Mental age of 32. That's on her. No. I don't have a boomer thought process. They just have too childish of a thought process. They just think young people just drink all the time. Okay, do you guys drink all the time? Do you guys party all the time, huh? No way, right? I've never been into drinking and partying all the time or raving or whatever else. I don't know. I'm just not that type of person. And that was discriminatory, okay? They need a test where like young people like playing video games all the time or something. See? You understand, right? Shots. I can't even afford to drink nor socialize with humans past 1 hour. I just get sleepy. I'll drink a little bit for fun, but I'll get sleepy. Boomer don't rave. Oi! Who here raves, huh? Weird that Meimi has a mental age of 32 and 7 at once. What? If two witches would watch two watches, which witch would watch which watch? I hate that. What? The cutest boomer? No! How many boomers are you counting, huh? How many am I even up against? Anyway, Isla has started already, so we can raid her now. You got me for 4 hours. You got me for 4 hours and 17 minutes, okay? But Isla has already started, so we can rate her. I'm not a hag! You have to be 1,000 as a witch to be a hag! Everyone's older than 15 is a boomer now? Wow. Such low standards. Can I only talk in like TikTok Zoomer speech? You don't gotta wait for her to officially start. She has started though. It's quite a long time. We've done a lot of yapping today. I'm not gonna get outrated. Stop that! Stop that! It's okay. We talked a lot about new subjects today. You know, it's kind of fun. It was kind of fun. No, don't post the hippo fact, please. I don't want Isla Senpai to look at me weird. No. I'm ending. No. Oh no! Look. Oops.
Majokko Meimi.
Look, my finger slipped. Oh, wow. We're on the ending screen somehow. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy how we end up here. Hippo... No! No! Give me a normal one. I'm not still going. I'm trying to end and then... No. Hold it in, guys. Hold it in. We have to be a higher friendship level with Isla before I can drop hippo facts on her. No! At least start with the lovebird fact. The lovebird fact, please. I hate this. Fine. No more hat. Think about the consequences of your actions tomorrow when I'm not streaming and not posting hat. Okay? Bye.